Hi. Good. It's raining. Well, damn. I just walked in the building. You know what? Y'all niggas.
None of y'all are here. I'm like, oh.
Maybe I'll get them out
It's gonna look really dope.
Hi, brother.
What's up, baby? You good?
I love you, yes.
Love you the most.
Here. This.
Oh, is she from Cincinnati?
Yeah. CMOS.
Thank you, Queen.
You're welcome.
Appreciate that.
It be mad dicks in his house. You ain't see your friend on live the other day? I caught a pic. He had a big ass dick on the side of his face. Like, hello?
Who had a dick on their face?
I don't listen.
Tahoe had a dick on his. He had a dick on his ear.
Tell why you had a dick on your ear?
Same
I
bag.
don't like that at all.
Yo, I read that text message. You was like, Brett, why? I was like, it's
What? Where? I see y'all all there.
That's a good energy to have. That's a great energy to have. Free therapeutic therapy.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, I just had fucking the runs. I know when I'm nervous, I get the runs.
Oh, yeah. I heard you.
You heard me, right? That's like,
I was in the room and you were like about dick shit. I was like, okay. And then I heard it. I was like, I'm getting out of here.
That's real. That's what happened. I'm really trying to figure out if I want peace. Do I want to return energy? I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what's going to come out my mouth today, bro. Sometimes I just sit here in the dark and listen to music, like, you know, light candles and shit. Just try to zen, you know what I'm saying? Try to find my senses, bro. Sometimes I just be all over the place. Old me fighting the new me, fighting the young me.
There's the blanket down.
No, I need for my back.
Fashion? Yeah,
I need back support.
Hell no. I styled my hair to be this way. I'm
No,
sorry.
your hair's in the camera, that's fine.
Okay, well.
Over.
Nigga say you gonna adjust the camera. You ain't finna adjust my hair. I've changed the whole hair design.
Right up there. Right? No, yeah.
Let's not even talk about it because I didn't give a fuck about hair today. Today is not the day for me.
Yes.
Likewise.
Yo, this
I'm not
nigga really
gonna
hit me with the Mouse Jones preventive kit. That's fire.
No, it's necessary.
He told me, yo, mind you, I was in Baltimore and I'm like, I'm not here for the nigga all day.
Let's
Like,
go back a little bit.
let me hit this nigga son. I'm like, yo, what time, bro? Nigga said, oh, I forgot to hit you. Yo, 1 p.m. sharp. So when he said sharp, I was like,
Yeah, you can't.
You got
Go more support. Yeah, you can't.
you got put some.
got here like 3 hours. Zoom. I woke up. I'm surprised you don't got theme music. I said, what the fuck is this? I now watch it, my TV.
Okay. And how do I sound?
I'm gonna brighten this up just a little bit, but
The Discord would like to
We
know.
motherfucking what? What they want?
They would like to know where you got the dick from.
Let's go, man. We've been talking about erotic boudoir for 2 fucking years. Leave me the fuck alone. I'm ready to shoot. Shoot. Let's go. I got a different type of energy today.
Yes, sir.
I got a different type of fucking energy today.
I was dead about to say your throat.
Leave me alone.
This is the type of day we finna have.
You trying to deal with this for 20 years?
30. How did we get here?
I don't know, Charlie. We have nothing doing nothing. We just gonna sit here and chill all episode.
Dealing with this for 30 years. This nigga said. Leave me alone.
Leave me alone. Who?
I just did just like this because I want y'all to hear it. Let's get in the same room. We in the same room today. I'm not putting no plug-ins. I want everybody in the room to understand the time I'm on.
I'ma go hit Tahoe up. Come bring the Tahoe truck. Body bags on body bags. Come pick this garbage up. DJ mixing in the booth. He leave him traumatized up. I ain't got no time to race.
Let's stop that. Fuck this. Hold on. That was my. I ain't got no mixer. I ain't got to mix a mouse. Oh, come on, don't do that. I'm trying to be serious.
I didn't do nothing.
That wasn't a good. Trom, that wasn't good.
Well, you know.
Why you didn't make the noise then?
Well, I wouldn't attempt to make a noise like that.
Nigga Trump said, because I got the button for it. Like.
Room full of ops.
Nigga, who you calling an op?
I'm just
I'm
joking.
not gonna make it through.
No, I need to understand. Wait, before we even get, who are the ops?
No fuck.
Point them out.
It don't matter. He said room full, nigga. It's 30 of us in this
It's
room.
30 niggas in here, but
Yo, where is
Tiana.
That's a fire name of a. He said room full of ops.
Nah,
That's
we already
fire.
named the episode.
That's a fire mixtape.
No, I want that shit. Where's the fucking diss track at? Is the diss track in here? The diss
Yeah.
track ain't in the.
This shit is everything is everywhere. Now he want to play the diss track. Yo, today
From
is
the Harlem
a
nigga?
day. Yeah.
Pete wasn't Pete Crystal.
Yo, Trom hates when I'm in this vibe. I'm gonna let y'all know. Trom, he just be looking at me like, oh boy.
I knew what we were about to talk about. I knew Mouse was there. I knew they was going to talk about some conflicts. But I didn't understand all the Tahoe's aggression.
So
Like
none
I'm
of
telling
us
you,
is happy
Trom
about
ain't this type. Like I never bring Trom to the. He want to calm a nigga down. I be wanting to be hot. Matter of fact, Trom, let's talk about when you needed help. Why you always want me to be on this time when you need help?
I ain't call you wife, he called you. But it was good that you was there. Like, my man Tahoe always got my back. There's ever beef brewing. He came right away. Caught a nigga stealing my package. Actually, my daughter caught him. Like, she's looking at out the window doing her virtual class. She like, Daddy! She like, something not right.
Oh, shit.
I came in. I was like, what's wrong? She said, somebody took our package. She was like, and she knows that it wasn't FedEx or UPS. Like, nah, not dropped the package off. Somebody took the package. So I'm like, what he had on? She's like, black and red, and he went that way. So
That's crazy.
I hop on my bike. I told wifey, I was like, yo, you got to hold it down. Shorty in school. And so she's like, oh, obviously she want to come. She like, you know, I want to make sure you good. So she called Tahoe. I didn't tell her to do that, but she called Tahoe. Tahoe called me. I happened to be right around the corner from Tahoe. So he pulled up. Tahoe called me. He's like, yo, everything good? I'm like, I'm about to punch this nigga in the mouth. He's like, say less. Nigga was right there.
Yo, tell him what you said when you ran down on him.
So I run down on him. So the funny shit is, I'm on my bike. He don't know who I am, but I know who he is. And I'm looking at a nigga. He looking at me. Then I park my bike up. I walk over to him. I'm like, yo, I think you got something of mine. I was like, yo. He was like, nah, I don't know what you're talking about. I was like, you know, we could get the police involved, or we could get into some gangster shit. And I started putting my gloves on. I started putting my gloves
This nigga
on.
Trom had a hammer on him.
I had a real hammer, like a tool.
This nigga actually had a hammer.
It's like, yo, I ain't have a lot of time. I just had to grab whatever
grab
I could. You know what I mean?
I jumped off the scooter, put my little kickstand down, and I'm like, what's good? Trom is over money. Trom is like 6'6". Homeboy had to be like 5'5". Like, he's shorter than me by far. Like, I'm looking down at him. And Trom was like, what's good, what's good? I just come over like, what's it? What is that? I grab the thing, throw it off his car, and I just go into his car. I'm like, Trom, why you ain't just grabbing shit? This nigga's like a fucking midget.
I was like, I ain't gonna go with just bare hands. Like, I don't know what he got on him.
Trom pulled up like,
Who the fuck is this nigga? That's crazy.
Trom pulled up like, that's crazy. You took my package.
That's what he think I'm playing with his dumb ass.
Not playing with dumb ass.
So shameless.
I was going on for the part of this.
Lay you down on the floor. Yeah, here we go. Heard you talking out your neck. I want the smoke. Put the 40 to his chest. Make him do the hokey poke. Shot him while he was in church. Now he with the Holy Ghost. Tell that nigga he a bitch. Why you crying like a hoe? Crystal, why you talking shit? I don't even know. I ain't even finna grab the scope. I'ma get him close. Take the knife. Leave it in his throat. Watch a nigga choke.
Energy.
Pussy nigga better never let me find you.
Energy.
Nigga mad cause he can't do what I do.
Energy.
Catch him like a while he sitting in a drive-thru. And these bullets also come with your fries too. Got his girl texting daddy, can you slide through? Beat the pussy up and she let me come inside too.
I need a break.
With the shits like really with the
Mouth,
shits.
that bridge is fire.
This into a plane trip. Fuck nigga, I ain't got no time to play around with these fuck nigga. Hold him underwater, gotta drown out these fuck nigga. See you in the streets, we running down on you. Fuck nigga, bitch, you a hoe, you a clown, you a fuck nigga.
Come on, man.
Now don't get us on your type of time. I just came in here, I'm
in
merry
on
as shit. I came in here like Santa Claus bearing gifts and shit. Don't fuck up my mood.
That episode was hilarious, but I was going off to that record.
He needs some more respect.
Fuck nigga.
Give P. Crizzle a little more respect. It's one word on SoundCloud. I want the listeners to go up. PCRIZZLE.
There's no reason for the
Fuck
listeners to
nigga.
go
I like that.
Yo,
I
you
like
gotta
that. Come on, don't be a hater
relax.
today. Not today. Oh, you can hate, but you're gonna have to hate on somebody, not P Crizzle.
No, I don't hate. Okay, you know what? Even make a diss track about me, I'm be mad as hell. I'll
Trump.
be on the podcast.
Yeah. Trump ran down. I wound up Trump. He is still peaceful even when he's angry. Because the nigga has his package in the cart.
In the cart?
He has a laundry cart.
Oh man.
And Trump is like, you know, da. But I know Trump. He's smart enough to know if he puts his hands on him, then that's another thing. I'm not that smart.
So there's two parts to that. Remember, it's an older dude.
He wasn't that old. He was a crackhead. That's the fact.
Right.
That shit
so
make you look old.
aged.
It make you. That nigga was like 24.
Right.
Nigga looked like Gandalf.
But he ain't want no problems. I knew that immediately. I came in there expecting some problems. He ain't want no problems. So at the end of the day, it's like, all right, let me get my package back. So then I immediately look in the cart. I don't know which package is mine. I just know he stole something. I'm looking. He had toilet paper in there and a coffee maker. Right? So I called the crib. I'm like, yo, somebody ordered a coffee maker? Nah. Somebody ordered toilet paper? Nah. So at this point, I'm like, all right, what we going to do? And then I took the coffee maker. I get back to the crib. One of my tenants was like, yo, I ordered toilet paper. And I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, so whose coffee maker?
He just knew y'all was food. He was eating.
We stole somebody else's coffee maker that he stole from. And now I got a
You
coffee.
retrieved. You retrieved it.
Right.
The value of your property was returned.
Yep.
That's it. Equal
Right,
value.
Right.
Yo, that shit is
Because I have that
funny.
coffee maker. It's the same coffee maker I have. The shit
Good
is about
Keurig?
$20-something, huh?
Go Keurig.
Nah, regular coffee maker. I like coffee. Like them Keurig shits is dope and all that, but the little pods. But it's annoying to me to have to keep buying pod packs.
Gotcha.
I'd rather just put the coffee, put it in there. That shit'll last forever long. But you know, to each his own. If they all like that, I ain't trying to hate on Keurig. I bought my mom one. It's cool.
I love
But
that
I just
shit.
don't like the
And
pod packs.
Tahoe, you know, he came with the OG talk. He like, yo, man, why you don't steal from the white people? Why you gotta come to our neighborhood stealing? Like, you can't.
He said, "This is the white people."
Nigga said it's the new best.
You ain't
song.
look around.
Shit.
How the fuck I'm supposed to know which? You know, just
Right.
like,
I mean, you gotta respect it.
Oh shit.
you know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know, I was like, yo, I know it's hard, bro. I know it's hard. But at the end of the day, and we don't want to hurt you, but you can't violate. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. You know.
Yo, so does that mean in this neighborhood, like, you remember, like, during the riots, like the Watts riots, the Compton riots, all those riots, you remember people, or even during the last set of riots, and you know,
In the summer?
in the summer, you know, everybody was putting like, this is a black
Yeah.
home.
Yeah.
So
Right,
y'all
you
gotta put that
at your
now in the
house.
gentrified
Yeah.
area.
Yeah, you
like,
gotta put that
this
shit
is
in
a
your
black
house.
owned home.
Yeah.
Black niggas live here.
Right.
This is niggas.
You know, so yeah, he was a drug user. I could see it from his skin. You could see it from his build or whatnot. You know, I could relate. I understand. You know, we lost a legend.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure what the story is. I don't know how he passed. I'm hearing that he did take the COVID vaccine. I'm hearing that it was an overdose. I don't know yet. I haven't done the knowledge. I've been off the internet for a while because I've been dealing with my own shit. I am now 20 days in. No smoking. I mean,
Fire. That's fire.
We met in like 1990. We started smoking in like 92. We've smoked weed for the majority of our friendship. You know what I mean? Again, it was the weed smoke coupled with other things that we talked about on the show, the depression and everything. So everything affected. And then let's not to mention, you know, it was also a pandemic. That affects his energy, the way he moves. Tahoe is a very lively person. He moves around a lot. Things being shut down for a year affects me different than it affects him. Like, I'm laid back. I was cool with it. I was like, oh, I get to play the crib for a year? Like, cool. Like, I think all of that has had its effect on him.
you know what I'm saying? It's funny. When DMX initially was sent to the hospital and pronounced in a vegetative state, Mr. Let Go hits me.
What's wrong with this nigga, son? Don't do that shit, yo.
No, because Mouse has choice words, and I know that we are all.
The nigga Tahoe has me fucking trapped in a fucking group chat, bro. That's what the fuck Tahoe's talking about. He has me fucking trapped in a group chat on Instagram. And I really don't be caring about being that nigga, but sometimes I don't want to be the nigga. But I'm gonna be the only nigga to leave. It's gonna say Mouse Jones left. First of all, he needs a real group chat. Fucking this is Instagram. Like, hold on, where's this shit at, son? Yo. I love Earn Your Leisure. I've learned so much from their podcast. It's unreal. Yo, like, find friends, bro. Get off my line. Because what we were supposed to be doing and discussing has not been. All we get is fucking links to Clubhouse rooms and fucking Instagram videos.
At the end of the day, that's all based on me. I started the group chat. I start that. So
you have us trapped in a group chat. That's what I said.
It's not nobody else's fault. You can't do all that because at the end of the day, they want to work. I have other things.
No one has worked. No one said, "Hey,
I'm working on Gucci." I got people planting pots. I got people doing rugs, doing that. I got
but what you got to think about, brothers, you doing all this over here, but you left some of us behind enemy lines, nigga. Come get me.
It's not enemy lines.
Come get me, bro.
These are friends.
This nigga is type kind of slow. You know he is.
Friends of the show.
Leave mouth shut up.
And he's valuable. He has valuable input. Even if you don't agree with his input, it's still valuable to me. Especially it's good content.
He be
I
wrong.
love good content.
The nigga be wrong. He just be wrong. He's the nigga that's always wrong.
Well, that's
even when he about to be right, he wrong.
That's your opinion, and that's why we're gonna have this panel with me, Mr. Let Go. Hopefully, Mouse, if he doesn't,
I'll be there. Just
act Hollywood. He don't want to respond to nothing. He don't want to talk. He don't want to give
be
nothing.
Hollywood, nigga. We all just sat out here, was ready, primed and ready to go, and you sitting in the room, fucking listening to Eye of the Tiger before you come out. Fuck is you talk about somebody being Hollywood?
I like that. I know he thought about that. That's why I like you. He's able to pull shit like that out of the sky. On the drop of a dime. I don't know if did you think about that? Was you think about that? It just came out of nowhere. The Eye of the Tiger. In the middle of a sentence, you found that? That's talent. Nigga, let's talk about talent.
Nigga sit in the room like this. I said, we all out here. He's in the room. It's not like he's around the corner. He's right there. He can see us seeing him. He's just like.
I'm thinking and I'm praying. I'm praying for guidance.
Fire.
Seriously.
That's fire.
I'm praying for guidance because I really don't know what's going to come out my mouth. I know what my heart says today. Right. I don't know what my mouth wants to do. Pause.
Right. No, I get it. That's yeah. You feel me? I deal with that.
All right. So how about before we begin?
I'm not finished with the DMX shit.
No, I know. Yeah. No, I know we're gonna deep dive into that. But before we start having this conversation, because you're absolutely in a place and in a space, can we designate a reset word that if things get a little bit too hot, you hear the word and then you reset? Can we set that up?
Safe word.
Tahoe.
Pineapples.
No, it's not gonna be pineapple.
I don't know what you mean.
Just in case.
So like a safe word.
Yeah, you get into a dark space, gone too far. Can we designate a word to bring you back?
Can the word be Lennox?
No.
Okay.
I just want to say that I don't know how much I want to control my energy today. I feel like I've been controlling my energy for a long time.
Jacarius, nigga. Do what you gotta do.
Can you get your hands off my couch?
No. No, I cannot. Why the fuck would you buy a white couch if you didn't want nobody to touch it?
Yo, and I knew, because my big brother, I knew the energy. I said, I love it. But now I'm thinking, because the nigga asked me, I ain't going to say the question he asked me on air before we went on air. But he asked me a question. I was like, no, got no. Now I'm saying,
no, tell me. Oh, yeah. Answer it.
So I'm sitting here, we chilling. Nigga look at me. He like, you got your hammer on you? I said, no, I just got the hawk. He was like, oh, okay. Now it's circling back. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
I just want to make sure that he's, okay. I know he's got a lot on his mind as well. So I'm just thinking about how you walk and how you move, and you my brother. Like this, and you and I have a conversation to have today. And that's, I ain't worried about the hammer for me. But I just know how you're moving in the street right now. I just want to make sure you're mentally okay. You understand what I'm saying? And we'll talk about that later.
So is it a no to my safe word, or is that a yes?
Y'all stop me when y'all ready. But as y'all have to.
I'm not gonna yell and scream and say no, stop. I would rather.
Okay, but I don't know how to stop at this point.
Fuck it. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do the damn thing.
Drum, Dodge, Mouse. Y'all just let me know if I'm doing too much. And I'm Tahoe, God, Sakai. Also, direct me, direct this energy in a positive way. For real.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I've come too far, but I got too many people depending on me to do some shit that tanks everything.
Right.
So I'm thinking about everybody. I'm thinking about Wolf. I'm thinking about Bacon, Tiana, Delroy. I'm thinking about Orlando, Dodge, Trom, Mouse's children, my children. I'm thinking about the entire thing that I feel responsible for. I feel responsible for my relationships, my friendships, my family, the people who have trusted their careers and on what I've built, on what we've built, and all of us, whether individually or as a unit. So I'm continuously thinking, what am I gonna do? What do you mean? What is the goal? What are you gonna do? Let's talk DMX very quickly before I do that. Mr. Let Go hits me with a clip of DMX. And before I read it, before I listened to it, he said, what'd he say?
Yo, bro, not to make you feel guilty or anything, but he was 14 when this 30-some-year-old dude did this, and it changed his life. Same dude who he looked up to did this to him. And this ain't about you. This is just about how we as OGs have a responsibility to our young people, male and female. They look up to us, and when we fuck them over, we derail their entire lives. So I just wanted to share this with you, bro.
Oh, I heard that before I looked at the clip. Look at Trom's face. Look at Trom's face. Wolf, I need you to pay attention to everything that's going on in here. Are we focusing in? Are we on point, Delroy? I need reaction shots today. I need reaction shots. I need to make sure that we get in it because there's going to be a lot of emotions flying around this room today, okay? He sends me this clip, and he says that. So I'm immediately like, I thought we talked about this already. I thought we did this already, right? But I don't know. And honestly, Mr. Let Go, Aaron, and I have developed a good rapport. For real. You know what I'm saying? We speak. He's helped me think about planning for the future and everything. So I know this comes with love. I know this comes with love. And you can hear it in his voice. It wasn't an I told you, right? It didn't sound like that to me. Although, Trom, you might feel a different way. I know Mouse feels a different way. I know some of the listeners feel a different way. Some agreed, some didn't, whatever. But I went to listen to this clip. And this is how it goes.
So, I'm in Yonkers, you mean, and, I just come home from being in these institutions from the age of 7 to 14, you mean, and, this guy, Reddy Ron, he was like an older brother to me, and he would rap, and I would do the beatbox. And, I looked up to him like an older brother, you know what I'm saying? I love this guy like an older brother, I don't have any brothers. Yeah. And, man, I would beatbox, he would rap, and then he suggested one time, he said, you know what, why don't you, write a couple of rhymes and they'll act as a beatbox for you. You know what I'm saying? We can trade places. I was like, okay, that makes sense. And I remember, I remember went upstairs, taking a piss, and that's where my first rhyme came to me. You know what I'm saying? And, referring to incidents occurring in past times when the beats of my profession, I had no rhymes with the daytime change, and so do I will. That's when I remember journey up the MC hill to make my first step forward to leave behind my past. Had to put my future first, everything else last. First rhyme was unacceptable, but that's when changed by taking parts of words but then rearranging. It was like a story, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause that's what it was back then. And man, this guy. And I could tell by his response that it was a dope rhyme. I'm like, okay, so we work at it like that. But this guy, he introduced me to what would be the best part of my life, which would be the rap. But he also, at the end of my life, is blessed with the curse. And the curse aspect of it was, like I said, I didn't smoke cigarettes, I didn't smoke weed, I didn't do anything. I'm 14 years old, and me and my man should do a robbery one night, and it was his birthday, and we came back, we split the money. I said, hey, take this, go get something, nice for your birthday, whatever. So we came back with a blunt rolled up, and as I'm counting the money, He likes to blunt. Like I said, I was impressed. I don't really smoke, nigga. Fuck out of here. And he passed the blunt around. And, wow. And I hit the blunt, and I'm like, I was no longer focused on the money. I never felt like this. Like it just fucked me up. I'm like, the fuck. And, I later found out that he laced the blunt with crack. My thing. Why would you do that to a child? Correct. And this nigga like 30, you know what I'm saying? And he knew how I looked up to him. Yeah. He knew how I looked up to him, you know what I'm saying? And like, why would you do that to somebody who looks up to you like that? I mean?
All right. I think y'all get the base of it.
DMX passed.
Trump, shut the fuck up! Please!
DMX passing is eerie for me because, like, when I asked Trump if he's ever known me to know peace, I'm looking at a situation where I'm wondering, is that going to be me? How long am I going to exist like this with just this turmoil in my heart? And I feel sympathetic or empathize with DMX, Earl, because I'm not sure if he ever was able to know peace.
Y'all get the gist of what's going on here. The clip bothered me. Mm-hmm. But it bothered me more that I was compared.
Yep. That's what I'm bothered about.
From disciplining somebody that was violating in the street way. We in the street. We in the street. We're in the street. Your behavior can lead to the loss of life. This isn't, dog, you chose it. I did not come and get you from PS3. You chose this. You came to me. You was trying to do it on your own. You can't do that on your own around here. You cannot do that. It's not going to happen. I'm not the only one out here. There's about 40 of us on this block, between 2 blocks. I'm talking about back in the days. We was thick out there, but it was enough money for everybody. But we was all repping our set. Mm-hmm. I was holding down my strip. You're not going to violate me in that fashion, or anybody. It's not going down. What I did, I stood by it.
Mr. Letgo feels that I may have affected this man's life adversely since he was 14 years old and compared that to what DMX went through when he was 14 years old and a man giving him crack. I can't make the same comparison, although I understand the significance being traumatized at such a young age can do to you.
I understand how I affected the young man going forward for him to bring it up, but you're comparing that to lacing somebody blunt with crack?
I can see it.
I can't.
There's two sides, right? I lean towards, I think the side we all lean towards, but I can see that, right? Imagine how many people, Angie Martinez has talked about, there's a bunch of people out there that have tried a wulo, is what it was referred to in New York back in the day. Bunch of people tried it, didn't get addicted. Mm-hmm. You don't have addictive personality. You don't got that in your blood. That's not in your lineage. But you don't know what somebody got in their lineage when you out here doing shit like that, right? So what that says is you don't know how your actions gonna affect that person. Right. So the same way, the nigga can say, yo, I ain't force you to smoke this. I ain't force you to smoke it. You smoked it. And when that crack and when that touched whatever is in DMX, that awoken and that attached to whatever was in his blood, whatever was in his lineage. The nigga didn't know that was gonna do it to him. He just seen his little mans, gave him that.
The problem for
what I'm saying is you don't know, and I'm on the other side. I'm saying from the other side, I would be a fool if I didn't acknowledge that, yeah, there is a part where I can understand how you disciplined a young man in the game he was in, and you don't know how that affected him going forward.
I agree.
That's the connection.
I don't know him,
And the only 2 times that I have ever spoken to him or ever heard his thought process on things, both of them triggered me in the wrong direction. Like, for somebody like me that's mad emotional and mad sensitive, I think that the way that he expresses his thoughts and ideas would put me at immediate defense, which is why I can understand where Tahoe comes from most of the time.
So I can see it. So it's not absurd for that connection to be made.
It's
That's
a
all
small
I'm saying.
connection. But then I want to think about this. We're talking about a person selling crack to crackheads.
Yeah.
These people are willing participants in this exchange.
Right.
Right? Mm-hmm. Versus a person that says, I just came back from robbing people. What about what the okay, hold on. Mm-hmm. Because my mind said I was defensive.
Right.
At this point of the conversation, at this point of looking at this, I was defensive.
Yeah, of course.
And my mind went to, he's robbing people. You're robbing ladies, innocent people. What about what that does to people? That's what my mind went to. Mm-hmm. The streets take care of themselves. You do an action in the street, there's a repercussion. There's a reaction in the street. That's what happens. I'm not saying DMX deserved that. What I'm saying is, I don't see how you can compare that action to what this man, you selling crack to crackheads. Mm-hmm. You're not lacing people shit to a person that just come back from robbing people and this happening to him. This is what my defense was, Mouse. I spoke to Brianni about this. Mm-hmm. Comes out that DMX is in the hospital. And I kind of felt the way at first, but I was on this defensive motion. I was on this defensive thing. And I was like, I just can't believe that he started when he was 14 and at 50, he's still addicted. Brianni said, Tahoe, I'm disappointed in you. I said, why?
That sound like Brianni. Mm-hmm.
I said, why? I'm like, I'm being compared to that. But, he had all the opportunities. Mm-mm. He had all of the money. He had all of the chances to fix it. And she was like, Tahoe, you just told me that you were addicted to what you was addicted to. You had all the opportunities to change it, but you still was addicted to that. And you allowed it to affect your life the way you allowed it to affect you. You allowed it to affect your brands the way you allowed it to affect you. You just said that. So how can you not have empathy for this man? I was quiet. I got quiet. And I was like, it's different. She was like, I think that you kind of stuck in an emotional place because of what just happened with Mr. Let Go. Mm-hmm. But I think you need to take a step back. I took a step back. And I started reading
the book
passages. I ordered the book. I didn't get it yet, but I started reading passages from him and watching the videos. I said, damn, he really was addicted the whole time. Mm-hmm. Now, I'm going through some shit in this industry. Podcasting is small, but I know what it's like to feel isolated. I know what it's like to not know who to trust. And I know what it's like to feel like people can use you and throw you aside when they don't need you anymore. And if this was his crutch and the thing that he depended on, I can see how the fame actually drove it more to him more to it. I can see how you looking around at everybody and you don't really, and you're hiding it. A lot of people ain't know what's going on. Mm-hmm. That's a lot of addiction. A lot of addicts, they hide this crutch. They don't really admit. It's hard to admit. They say that in the 12 steps and all that. You have to say,
acknowledge,
I'm an addict.
I am an addict. If you're hiding it all that time, it becomes more of a direct influence. I can see DMX having all of these handlers and the fame and you don't know what I'm going through. And when you go in the room, the only thing that really knows you is the drug. Mm-hmm. He's 14. started feeling bad for my initial reaction. I said to myself, this man really, I used to listen to the songs. I used to go watch him perform, and he would pray.
At the end of every show.
And beginning.
The beginning, I believe.
Both.
No, just the end. He closes with the prayer. He would come out on the record at the time, and he closes every show with the prayer.
And I said, holy shit, he was really praying the whole time. It's different. It's different when you know what is really happening. He was really praying the whole time. That's why it seemed so real to us. Mm-hmm. But we thought it was a gimmick. We thought it was just part of the show. We thought it was just something he was on. It's just something he does. But he was telling us, I need help the whole time. Slipping, I'm falling. That was real. It's more than it just being real. It was real. He was writing to us. He was talking to us. He was really going through it, bro. After the year I just had, 2-3 years actually, how can I be so blind? But then I asked, how can anybody else be so blind to fucking DMX, what he was going through that whole time? We just don't.
I don't think anybody was blind to it. I think they didn't know. It's one thing, you could help the middleman, you could help the young nigga, you could help the little nigga, the even halfway up nigga. You could help them niggas, with their problem. It's hard to help the nigga at the top. Because, if you deal with a nigga in the middle, you deal with a regular nigga who got an addiction, they gonna fight you. Imagine a nigga with millions in access, you trying to, just come in. The nigga was missing shows. The nigga just not showing up. You can't keep track of that. Like, it's one of those situations where it's like, he didn't have, and most artists don't, but him in specific, he didn't have a middle part where it was like, you could see light at the end of the tunnel. It went from darkness, being in Baltimore, getting crazy, to Def Jam just signed you. Yo, this record's out of here. Next thing you know, you 98, 2 albums, 2 number 1 albums in a 12-month period. He was out of here. There's nothing you could tell him. There's no way you could get. He needed somebody that could put their hands on you. That person wasn't there.
And he never had that person.
The person who did, he did have that person. That person is the one that put him in a bad predicament.
And now how do you trust anybody?
Exactly. So I've never looked at DMX any kind of way less than none of that. Because for somebody who grew up in church, you kind of can feel. You hear a prayer, you hear something, you could be like, oh yeah, I'm with you. And I just remember always being like that, like, oh, I'm with you. I remember a few years ago when I started getting in the industry and everybody would, we had to having these hip hop debates. Yeah, ask, nigga, yeah. Is you confused? Yeah, he's on the list. What's wrong with you?
He's got to be on the list.
Yeah, so it's rough, man. It's rough. It's almost impossible to wrap our heads around this if you never dealt with that disease, because that's what addiction is. Addiction is a disease. So it's rough to understand that, wrap your head around that. So like I've been saying it all week, 2 weeks. Dodge has been saying it too. Just fucking be human. You know what I mean? Y'all you just gotta give. You know what I mean? You gotta have some type of empathy. You know what I mean? Just be human at the end of the day and understand that this shit ain't what everybody think it is. Shit is not as easy just because it's easy for me not to smoke and not to drink. I never did it. Mm-hmm. But how can I look at somebody who's been doing it for however long they've been doing it and be like, yo, you gotta stop doing that.
Right.
Dodge, have I ever done that?
I'm not listening to you.
Okay.
What
was it? I was reading the Patreon. I was trying to figure it out.
Like you just always gotta have that empathy. Mm-hmm. When it comes to that, at least. I know I'm not the most empathetic person in the world, but in that regard,
you just don't listen.
In that regard, I would never look at somebody who's dealt with something I never dealt with and expect them to operate how I would operate.
Right. I think the biggest problem here is sometimes if you feel like you can't relate to a situation, you judge it. But as soon as you put yourself in that predicament, you see it differently. And sometimes I think that We shouldn't have to. It shouldn't have to take it to that point. Like, I shouldn't have to say this happened to this person and you're like, oh, well, this and that and that's stupid and blah blah blah. But as soon as I put you in that predicament, it's just like, oh, I get it, because it's me. We have to start thinking about and caring about
You don't
each
think
other.
it's a regular? You don't think that's human to be like, yo, it was 30 years?
Yes.
I don't think it's
but
human.
it's also human to go that extra thought, right?
Okay.
It's human to have that critical thinking aspect.
You know
right?
why it's not? You see little kids, right? You ever seen a little kid fall and start crying, and then another kid that nothing happened to them, they start crying too, just because they felt so bad for that other kid, or just because they could understand why that kid is crying, so they feel that. That shit is not. We don't learn. This is learned. We don't give a fuck about each other. That's learned behavior. That's not innate.
Okay.
Innately, we care about one another.
It is
Innately,
learned behavior.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You can't say that and then exit out.
No, because by you saying it's human, in my
The world does
perspective,
that to us.
to some people, right? Because I don't. Listen,
You come in my fucking
no.
chat laughing at me crying about my fucking Gucci.
No. See,
How don't you talking about empathy for others, but you come in here like a tree?
All right, so you want to no
A tree?
You want to be technical. You laughed at your daughter for being upset and crying because her hair was fucked up and she couldn't get her hair done the way that she wanted to.
Her hair wasn't fucked up.
Well, she couldn't
she
get it
wanted
done the way she wanted to by
it
who she
done
wanted
in
it.
2 weeks
Yes.
for her trip, and she came in here like, Daddy, knowing I would fix it.
Right.
And so that's why she came,
And then
knowing
you cried.
I would fix it.
She cried, and
And
you
I'm
was just
like,
like,
"You serious?"
ladies,
I
that's
was like, "You
crazy.
serious?"
You serious? You crying about this?" So then you start crying about Gucci, and I'm just like, so
Wait,
it was
time out, you
minute
really
for her to be crying about her hair, but you could cry about a tree you just met yesterday.
You really was crying though?
It was.
Yeah,
it
he
was-
cried.
It was a
Like you
week.
cried or you like just
It was
No,
a
he
week.
cried.
No, I cried over.
He
my
cried.
child. This is my pet. This is
his
my
baby,
girl.
but he just met his baby. So when his daughter's crying about something that she got to walk around
And
with
who
on her
put
head,
the fucking thing on her leaf? Why would y'all do that? Y'all act like y'all don't know what I'm going through over here, and y'all just do. Why would y'all do that?
You can't laugh.
I don't understand
Chum.
this people. Like, why would y'all do that to the leaf?
what happens? What's happening right now?
You could have easily just moved the shit
What is
over.
the safe
Easily,
word?
that shit is big as fuck.
It's 6 niggas in here. Just move her over.
Don't do that,
Mouse,
Mouse.
you're not strong enough.
I got life strength. Don't play with me, my nigga.
I guarantee you can't move that.
Why can't I move it? My nigga, it's just dirt in a pot.
I got it.
All right, go ahead,
Nah, I'm not
stupid.
doing that because I don't want to mess the mic up.
All I'm saying is that the whole point of what I'm saying is you said that it was human. I don't think that these reactions are human. I think that these reactions are learned. What we go through innately, that's human. And that was the point that I was making. That was my whole point.
The only reason I push back on that, because you do make a valid point, the only reason I push back is that just because in all human discussions of humanity, there's nature versus nurture, right? It's all nature versus nurture. It's all a part of the human experience, right? What you're nurtured is the variables could change. What you nurtured around your environment, the choices you make, all of that goes into it. Like I said, I think. So the biggest difference for those of us who sat in front of a judge at one time or another, you ever had what's the difference between being tried as an adult or being tried as a child? A child, there's a difference, right? Because they're gonna judge. Did you have the cognitive thinking to know what you were doing was wrong, right? That separates it. So when we see kids have such a raw empathetic reaction or a raw reaction to empathy, where it not even happened to me, but I'm crying because you crying. We get that. But at some point in your age, and you're growing, you say, nothing happened to me while I'm crying.
Exactly. But that is
But that's
learned. That's learned. I don't think that
I
comes
don't know
innately.
if that's
It is.
learned. I don't. You know what? I will give that because there's a bunch. In being an adult, you run into women. You like, why are you crying? I just feel. What do you feel? What do you feel? We're just watching a movie.
But you're taught that not to. You are. She isn't.
I don't
Right.
think I wasn't taught not to. I just.
You're taught. We always say men are taught not to show their emotions.
Yep.
Oh,
Men
yeah,
are
yeah,
taught
yeah,
not
exactly.
to.
Okay.
So,
But then on
learned
a-
and taught.
But also, if we're just watching a movie, it's on the TV. It's not even real. It's a script.
That's not the point. That's not you because you're thinking about something logically that's supposed to be emotional. Somebody wrote this to have an emotional
have an
impact
emotional
on
reaction,
you,
sure.
and we are a little bit more emotionally in tune sometimes. But the fact of the matter is, we develop over time and over years we only care about people that we know.
Yeah, we only care about people in proximity. Absolutely.
We only care about the people that we know. We only care about the people that we know, that we can touch, that we can feel, that we can see, that we know every day. Because if DMX was your uncle, and this is not to you, this is to the world that had a very similar reaction. If that was your uncle, if that was your father, you would think differently. You would have a little bit more empathy than it's just like, oh, well, this is the person I didn't know and he could have done better. You don't know that. And I don't even think that that's a position that anybody should take. But what I will say about the Mr. Let Go thing, tactless for the time. That was not fair for him to put that on you at that time. Everybody that listens to So Shameless know we fuck with DMX over here. Every Christmas, I've been playing the same fucking song year after year. A song that some of y'all probably never even heard before this podcast. We fuck with DMX heavy. Don't sit here and compare something that I did with my life with this type of a situation when you know, or if you don't know, that I'm probably already affected by the death of somebody that I cared about in my childhood, in my growing up.
You did that to him.
Yeah, like, I don't like that. You can't put that on somebody like that. And that's where the problem comes from. To me, you can't do that.
Wait a second.
If he would have sent that shit to you 2 weeks afterwards, you probably would have felt differently.
That shit hurt, bro.
Yeah, that shit hurt. You're mourning one of your favorite rappers, and then you're telling me what his demons is and what he went through that could have or could have not led to his own demise. You did that to somebody else. Why the fuck would you say that shit to me?
Not to mention, it's a reach. Like, I don't even think it's a valid connection to even mention 2 weeks from now. So I agree with you. In the moment, it's foul. 2 weeks later, it's still a reach. I understand what he was trying to do, but he should have thought that through.
I don't like that. I don't like that. That's why I don't watch certain things. Like when we talk about trauma, you talking about the adverse trauma that Tahoe could have probably had an effect on somebody else, but you're not also taking into account the trauma that you're putting him through just to make a point hypothetically about somebody that you don't even know.
Damn.
That shit is hypothetical as fuck.
Go ahead, Mouse.
Damn, I really don't want to agree with that nigga. And I'm not agreeing with him. I'm just saying.
No, nigga, you not agreeing with him.
It's not I'm addressing the absurdity factor. It's not absurd that connection was made because the overarching point, I think, of what the man was getting at is that you got to be aware of your actions to others, especially those who look up to you. You have an obligation to those who look up to you. I know we come from a generation, or I come up under y'all generation, which we share. The thing about y'all generation and my generation is we share. There's an intersection that isn't there with the boomers, right? And that's probably not gonna be there with the Gen Z and the millennials, right? The millennials and y'all generation, we share some because a lot of the things we love was so young, right? So hip hop is one of those things where a nigga could be 45 and I'm 32 and a nigga be like, yo, you fuck with? And we all like the same shit. I say that to say, I know we came up in a time, or y'all came up in a time, and I experienced some of the time of, I'm not a role model. Remember Charles Barkley said that? I'm not a role model. I'm not a role model. Yeah. And I hated that. I hated that from at least when I was 14, 15 years old. I hated that thought process because it removes accountability. And if we are such in agreement that the black community needs some semblance of unison, that don't start with the marching, that don't start with the Black Lives Matter. If Black Lives Matter, that means you got to take accountability for your community. I've been saying that since we met. You got to take accountability for your community. Our community is the generation coming up. Accountability. So we have to always remember, or we always have to take account in how what we do affects those who look up to us, whether it be our kids.
I want you to remember that.
Mm-hmm. Whether that be our kids, whether that be our kids' friends. Like I remember growing up, my dad was the only dad on the block until the Barbers moved in. But my dad was the only dad on the block. So, and mind you, my dad is technically that's not my biological dad, it's my stepfather technically. So he already is stepping up and doing somebody else's job. Then any kid that was on the block, any kid that was at the church, they didn't have a dad, they fuck with my dad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's taking account for how you affect and influence the kids around you, what you did. So it all ties into it.
I agree with the accountability point, but I just think it's just a reach. It's not a good analogy. I feel like the only two things that are similar is the 14-year-old age. Like, other than that, it's you comparing apples to steak. It's not even apples to oranges. It's a completely different situation.
I like that you said that.
Like, you know what I mean? Cut it out, fam. Like, it's a reach, and it's not good timing, like Dodge said. No disrespect to Mr. Let Go, but I don't like it. Yo, the only thing they had in common was they was 14 years old at the time. Other than that, I thought it was a terrible analogy. I thought that the timing of it is just going to make Tahoe feel bad. You're still mourning somebody's death, somebody that you looked up to, and then you're comparing Tahoe to the person that directly led to DMX's drug addiction. Like, fuck out of here. Even if it was a good analogy, the timing was bad.
I think the timing is very important when you're talking to people. If DMX didn't die
and he sent him that same clip, would we be having the same conversation?
No.
It wouldn't be as bad, but it would still be a poor analogy.
You think? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I felt after having that, I appreciate all of the commentary here, right? But I still felt horrible for my initial thought process.
Of course.
I felt horrible for my initial thought process. Because I started thinking about everything that this man had gone through continuously for that 36 years. He said he was in a home from 7 to 14, didn't have his family around him.
Oh, he was in prison.
Right. Youth shelter, whatever.
Spofford.
Right? For 7 years. Hit the streets, immediately violated. No family, no love, no home, no warmth. Throughout all of this time, hiding this monster inside of him, hiding this beast, continuously doing community work for children, continuously, not even just saying, like, I'm just being that person, just being that, right? How isolated that had to feel. And it hurt me to think, to wonder if he ever found peace. Did he die that way? Did he ever feel comfort? Did he ever feel what he gave? He prayed for us. He prayed for us. He spoke to us continuously. He said, fuck my fame. Fuck DMX. He treated people like they were important continuously throughout his career. He didn't give a fuck about status. He didn't give a fuck about gold, diamonds, none of that shit. He was a human being. That's how he saw himself, because he knew that he was tormented by this other shit. So he never gave himself the accolades that the world gave him. He continuously looked in the mirror and saw Earl. Right? He never was big, what do you call Big Willie, William H. None of that extra shit. William H. Bonney. He never took those. He continuously looked at himself as Earl. And he continuously made lasting bonds with people that they cherished. But inside he was alone. That hurts me to think that he may have been stuck there to the end.
Some people ain't gonna know peace on earth, and it's a sad thing to acknowledge. But yeah, some people just not gonna know peace on earth.
And I think that that's because some people don't give themselves the opportunity to purge all of their monsters so that they can find peace.
And that's why we're here.
And that's exactly why we're here. Bring it full circle, friend.
That was fine. Yo, yeah. Y'all been podcasting?
Trom has known me my entire life. Every bit of anything that I've ever known about myself, I can't really remember past. Like, I get bits and pieces from junior high school, right? You get bits and pieces, but I couldn't tell you who was in them yearbooks. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't tell you what happened when I was 5 or 7. You get little bits and pieces, little moments that you remember. Little moments. Maybe Dodge, you're a little closer to that age.
Yeah, I get it.
Right?
Yeah.
But I'm 46. I don't really remember much. I remember because he's been a constant in my life. How many times have you thought that I knew peace?
You knew peace?
Yeah.
Shit, not much.
We've had a long life together.
Yeah.
For you to say that, yo, I love you, but I'm not sure if you've ever known peace.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big statement.
Oh man, Tahoe loves conflict. He's drawn to conflict. Almost to the point where we could be in a room and everything be cool, and he might start up some conflict with the people in the room. You know what I mean? I think that has a lot to do with the energy that he keeps inside of him, and that's why it was important for him to get everything off his chest with the episode. Like, he's a person that has a lot of energy. He could affect the energy in the room more than any other person I've ever met in my life. When he walks in the room, if his energy ain't right, the room's energy ain't right? So I feel like him now releasing a lot of that is going to allow him to be at peace. And what I was trying to say is, like, yeah, it's rare that I've seen him fully at peace. I've always seen him drawn towards conflict. I don't know why. It could have something to do with the addiction, the depression. It could be more than that. It could be, alluding to what Dajo says, like, he needs therapy. He has a lot of things to open up about and figure out. But, this is one step in the right direction. This is definitely a good step.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You see how much I love my friends. I hold on to y'all because y'all be my peace.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But I also had another friend that's been consistent throughout my life, right? And I try to fight her. She's good. She's dope. But she was a crutch. In Mary Jane.
I heard the music in my head.
But the thing is, it's kind of weak to most people, let's say that, to hear that. Because they like, come on, man, you can't compare that. Mm-hmm. But you don't understand, some people have addictive personalities.
They do.
And they lean on shit that affects them in a bad way. But they don't care because it keeps them grounded. Mm-hmm. It keeps them in a certain place. I remember when I got my job at sanitation, crying. I know y'all that sound crazy. I know that sounds crazy.
No, it don't.
No, it don't.
Not after what you've been through. No, the fuck it don't.
Because I had to stop and I had to leave it behind. If you go back, maybe you can Google Tahoe, search on Twitter, Tahoe_TV and Mary Jane. And you'll see that I was tormented. And then you'll see, if you go back and listen throughout the time of me recording this show, sometimes I'll come in and I'm not the same. Sometimes you can hear it. Mm-hmm. You'll know. If you have that eye or that ear, something's not right here. He's not the same. It's normally January, February-ish. You'll know something's not the same. And I'm not even supposed to be doing that shit with this job. Mm-hmm. Right? Mm-hmm. I stopped.
You did?
For a long time.
Hookah.
But I always switch addictions. Mm-hmm. I'm always addicted to something. Mm. So I said, I said, I am an addict. And I know that's to a lot of y'all going to go, oh. But let's think about this. I can't stop. As much as it affects my brand is my brain, my creative personality. That's my brand. It's how I've created all of this. And I'll do something to myself that will minimize it all, that will take me away from it. There were days and I did things where I didn't want to record. I was like, yo, I'm gone. And Orlando would have to deal with running so shameless by himself, hard to soft by himself. Tiana would know, and I'd continuously apologize. Yo, I know I'm not myself right now. I know I'm not myself. I'm sorry, y'all. Orlando actually said, shout out to Orlando. He's here in the room. He actually said to me the other day, after about maybe 14 to 15 days free, he said, I've never met you before.
You know, this podcast has done so many different things for me. It's actually become my therapy. And having so many positive people around me has made me look at my own behaviors and look at my own emotions and the things and the roles that I've played in people's lives. And that has become my peace. I never really had that before. I kind of was always floating around trying to find myself. And here, I am me. I'm finally something that matters to so many people. That is peace.
Hold on. Because he said, ever since I met you, you've been under some type of stress or something that was huge, life-changing, and you've always been this other person. And I don't know who you are right now. I love it, but hello, I'm Orlando.
I love Orlando.
Am I lying, bro?
Swear to God.
Am I lying? And I said,
So Jamaica, huh?
I said, you know, it's nice to meet you. I'm Tahoe, you know, and you know, over the course of the last 3 years, I went through a lot of shit, bro. And I wouldn't say that I was always that bad, right? Like I was functional. I was functional. I knew it would be on. I knew it would be off. I'd smoke my vape. Sometimes it went from like weed, then it went to Black and Miles. I remember we used to smoke Black and Miles in the club, Trom, and it shit stink like a motherfucker. I remember one time I walked in when Tax was interviewing Jadakiss or some shit like that. They was in the barbershop around the corner. And the minute I walked in, Tax was like, "Who the fuck in here smoking crack?" Because I was in the car smoking the Black and Mild, and this shit is so strong, it sticks to you. So when I walked in, Tax stopped the whole interview. "Who the fuck in here smoking crack?" And he was like, "Tell you." I was like, "It's a Black and Mild." He's like, "God damn, that shit stink."
I miss my friend, yo.
Shout out to my nigga,
That
Peppermint
nigga's
Tea.
Free tag.
Sick.
Shout out to my nigga for the drama that the day brings. We miss you, homie.
No smoking is kicking my ass. Like every day I can taste it. Like it be calling me, your body's reacting to it. Sometimes I don't even really want to eat because I don't want to get the craving that comes with after eating. You know, every morning I have to renew my commitment to not doing it because it's the first thing that I did every day. It was connected to so many different things that I did in my life that I kind of got to remember how to be without it. Like, and I don't ever want to do it again. So like, it's really like recreating myself. I just got to start over.
I miss you, homie. You know what I'm saying? And he would always tell me to go harder. He would always tell me to go stronger, go harder, but it was hard a lot of times because of certain things that transpired that I never really worked through. I had a partner on this show that I started the show with. And she was more than my partner. She was like the love of my life. The reason I say that is because I spoke to her for hours every day. She helped me in so many numerous ways. She got my credit together. She showed me certain things about relationships, and she built my brand with me. She posted me continuously while she was on her own mission. She posted me continuously. She made sure that I was somebody that some people had to watch. And I will always be grateful for what she did. But there was a level of betrayal when it comes to that situation that I continuously had to deal with. And I'm going to tell y'all something right now to the people that's listening right now. If you don't want to feel this, if you don't want to experience this with me, stop listening. Because I don't want you to look at somebody, because I'm not even trying to I need to do this for me. I need to release what I've been holding for 3 years. I don't want you to change your view of nobody that you have love for. Stop listening and go. If you don't need to hear this, if you don't care enough, I'm doing this for me. I need to let it out. I've recorded this show before. Mm-hmm. Trauma and Dodge both know.
Yep.
I recorded this show before. Mm-hmm. And they they said, no, not now, Tahoe. Stop. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I held on to some more. And I held on to some more. But I need to tell my story. I need to tell my side. I need to let it out so that I can be the person that I want to be, y'all. It's continuously, the person that I want to be is continuously still carrying that. Mm-hmm. And it turns negative. I look at certain things with this red eye because I'm like, how? When you're calling me disloyal, when you're sending little shots and little things that you know is going to affect me, when people are still sending me things that are being said, when people are still shutting doors in my face because they've been spoken to in certain ways in regard to somebody that from somebody that loved me and now feels a different way, I will probably never make it to certain places, not in the traditional path, because doors have been closed. They say, be careful who you offend on the way up. This is a nasty fucking business.
Sure is.
People click up. People monetize friendships. Mm-hmm. People say, I need you more than I need that. I need you more than I need him. You're more valuable to me in the long run than this person. It happens all the fucking time. Mouse, am I wrong?
Every day.
It happens all the time. I've even been guilty of it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Because I wanted to make it further. And I knew that I had to keep certain people around me in order to do that. And I took advantage of that as much as I could. I'm going to tell you right now, I love Weezy.
Wizzle.
Me too.
I love Weezy. But I can't fuck with her partner. And that is not in a way where I want anybody to come jump on board, Tahoe, you right, not than the other. I just know that this relationship is not good for me anymore. This relationship it hasn't been good for a long time. And people click up and people move in a way where you think y'all good, but you realize once you look back, you're smiling at stop it. That's not who I am. Be real with me. I like real. That's the energy I could fuck with. But when a lot of people ask me for energy that they don't want. And I've sucked it up for a long time from several different outlets. Because as a man, how the fuck you gonna argue with a woman? How?
Ain't no winning, bro.
On the internet?
Definitely.
How? So I try to diffuse a lot of things, and then I'll hold it. Remember, me and Mandy had this issue. I'm gonna say it. Fuck it. I didn't want to, but God, please guide me. I conceded in our issue because I just wanted peace. Although I didn't agree with certain things that happened, I just wanted peace. And I also wanted to monetize that relationship. I was guilty of the same thing I'm accusing other people of. But I don't want that anymore. I don't need that anymore. I need y'all. Y'all are who I need. These people here who have trusted me and bonded with me. This man right here. Mouse Jones. You can't tell me Mouse and me aren't friends. You can't, and I'm trying to talk to you about something and tell me that he's a clout chaser, that he never was your friend and you need to get rid of him and you can't stand next to him or whatever. Man, how dare you? After everything you've done, you're going to tell me about him? Yeah, I don't like a lot of shit this little motherfucker does. I don't like it. But that's my brother. I got him. He ain't heavy. I got him. Are you my family, Ma? The way you handle things? I don't see that. And so we done. But let me rewind. Years ago, I started on Snapchat. I was on Twitter. I'm tell y'all a story. Like I said, if you're not into this shit, if you're not feeling this, and I get it. Y'all are all invested in the people you've been invested with over these years. So I am not here to poison the pool. I need to do things for me to let it out, what I've been holding. If there's only one listener left, I'm cool with that. Let me just release. Because I can't do the bullshit anymore. I've held it on for so long, and it's toxic. I have children. I can't have hate. I can't have that negative energy in me as I deal with people and as I try to direct Tiana and Delroy and Orlando and Wolf and Bacon and Dodge Trom and be a man to my brother right here. I can't have that in me, that fucking cancer that is hate, bitterness. I gotta let it go. So if there's one person left, please understand, this is for me. Years ago, I was on Twitter, right? We was all on Twitter. We didn't know where it was going. This podcasting wasn't a thing. You know what I'm saying? We didn't know nothing. And somebody told me about DJ Khaled on Snapchat and what was them girls from England that was like, what the reason we started watching Snapchat is the white girls, they were like prostitutes or something. And
Taz Angels?
Taz Angels.
Yeah.
They was on Snapchat. I didn't know nothing about it, but they like, oh, they showing ass and the other. Download Snapchat. I like ass and titties. I'm with it.
Easy sell.
Right? Fuck it. And I ran into DJ Khaled's page. And he would water his plants, and he had the lion out in front. And every time he watered the lion statue. Lion! And I was able to download that positive energy.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And I almost replicated it.
Yep.
Because I could relate to that.
I missed those videos.
Yeah, those early Snapchat. Yeah.
No, the Tahoe video.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
He used
Yeah.
to run away from his kids,
Yeah.
leaving my babies in the street, lion, and just dip.
Now, to those of y'all who watch my Instagram, y'all met this young lady named Mulaney. Matter of fact, shout out to you. I love you, sister. Mulaney used to watch me on Snapchat, and she said, "You're the funniest person I follow. Never been funny before. When you look at me in the club, I'm screwed up. My face screwed up. Most people look at me walking in the street, my face screwed up. Not that I'm mad. That's just my defense mechanism. That's who I've become. That's who I am. My face is just like that. So be funny. Me? It's like, what? But slowly but surely, people were saying, you're the funniest person I follow. You're the funniest person I follow. You're the funniest person I follow. Hold on, y'all. This episode might go a little long because I'm going to take you a trip down memory lane. Hundreds of people started following me. Hundreds. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? I reached out to my homegirl who was still on Twitter, and we spoke a lot. But I realized I was a fan of hers from her days on one of her shows. And we wound up meeting, and we became friends. And I saw her brand going up at some point, but then I saw it going down. And I reached out to her and I was like, what are you doing with the Cuddy brand? And she was like, I'm working on this, I'm working on that. And I was like, yo, come over to Snapchat. I called her and I said, come over there. They need to see you. This is a whole new world over here. Right? And I remember the day she started, she was like, leaned over in her bed and she's like, I don't know how to use this. And, we all started like that, right? Because it takes a lot of courage to just show yourself to the world. Mm-hmm. No makeup, no this, that, and the other. You just like, hey, I'm here. Especially for women, right? I do it myself. I post more on Instagram when I got a haircut. Mm-hmm. Fuck you. Because I would say a nice outfit, but Mouse will tell you, you've never worn a nice outfit. Mouse will drag the shit out of me over my outfits, and that's fine because it's all comedy. Mouse know he can't fuck with me on Instagram though. He'll get me on Clubhouse, He might drag me on Twitter.
Motherfucker don't want it. He don't want to accept me on the fucking story. They go roast me in the store in the live. He'll be talking. He be like, "No, Mouse." I'll be like, "Yo, let me in, bitch."
No, of course not.
No, I'm not letting you up in now. Let them hear my words.
No. Why would somebody let you in? I wouldn't let your ass
Or
in
that
either.
editing. Yo, I remember the first time me and Tahoe did that shit. It was like a week, me and him going at each other on Instagram. And niggas know I'm the roasted shit. I'm like, I bet. I still don't know Instagram. Like, nigga Tahoe hit me with like a video. I was like, nah, I'm not doing this shit, bro. See me in person, bro.
Go back.
I'm not doing. Nigga hit me with a video. It had stills. It had transitions. The nigga said some shit too. He's like, yeah, nigga, boy, yeah. I was like, yeah, you got that one. Ain't nothing I could do.
That was my history. I have video history. If most of y'all know, I used to work in reality TV. They taught me a lot of things. So, I take advantage of it. A lot of the stories I create, y'all thinking are just organic, this, that, and the other. I know how to produce.
You sure do.
A lot of us in this room know where we're going with this Tahoe TV brand. So Shameless brand, Hard Assault brand. Y'all may not know what's coming, but that's why this needed to have now. That's why this needed to happen now. Because there are things coming, and the video editing and all of that is just a part of it, right? Cuddy took off, man. Beautiful soul, wonderful person, great, introspective. People downloaded her energy. You relax. This is still somebody I care about. I don't want you to. I don't know what y'all got going on. I don't know. I'm
You
just saying.
kind of huffed and puffed in.
I breathe.
Okay.
Don't breathe that loud, nigga.
Because this is still somebody I care about. Like, at the end of the day, we will never speak again. But this is still somebody I care about. And I don't, if Drake said it once and some of y'all agreed and somebody you don't. He said, if I ever loved you, I always love you.
Fact.
That's just how I was raised. I don't feel a need to hate somebody because they've done certain things. I'm going to respect where we were. And I'm not even going to sit here and try to tank you going forward. I just want to be left alone. That being said, we wound up going to Instagram. I don't remember the time, but a lot of shit was going on. Tax was building tax season, all of these other things. And Cuddy and I were going back and forth. She was on the women's side. I was on the man's side,
Yeah.
And that was the thing. It was an aggressive attack, a battle of the sexes. It was an aggressive battle of the sexes thing. And people loved it because they would go to her page, they would go to my page, and it was a boom, 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 right? But she had, let's say, 60,000 followers, and I had 3,000. At some point, I may have 800. But she built it. She kept posting. She kept sending people to see me, right? And it grew as it grew, and it grew as it grew. I didn't really become this Tahoe TV thing until something hit Shade Room. And she was cheering me on or whatever, but I don't really remember. That was, I think, after the show ended. But needless to say, I called her one day and I was like, let's start a podcast together. I want to do this podcast. I want you to be my co-host. And we did a lot for that. We did a lot. We built this brand. One thing I can say is I understand certain things that weren't said at the time. She came in already having a show that was successful in its time. She came in having 60,000 followers or maybe 50. So when she said, I'm starting a new show, people who was there came and watched. She was feeding the show with the attention. Now that I'm in a relationship with Orlando, sometimes I can understand how it's like maybe she felt that she deserved a bit more respect from me because her brand was on the line. Where me, I got 800 followers, 1,000. I could see how in her brain and people said it often. Some of my friends said it to her. I introduced her to some people, and it was like, well, why would you be 50-50 with this guy? Like, it doesn't make sense. And she was gracious enough at the time to say, yo, I believe in him, and we just did it together. It is what it is. And we didn't know where it was going to go. Mouse, you got something to say? No?
No.
I would just say 50. Why you keep saying that? I don't have no issue with this lady. I don't know her. But what I will say is, just in that regard, it's one thing to have an audience, but if you ain't got nothing to put in front of an audience, then what they doing? They just sitting in a room. So that's why 50-50 is there because you are producing the content. You are bringing the content. Anybody, listen, I could bring a bunch of people to a room, but if I have nothing to show these people in this room,
but she was doing her own thing at the time. She had built a solid following on Instagram.
I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying that was I don't want you, or if that was ever confused, that would be the 50-50. That is your 50 because you're bringing these new ideas. Her audience is used to what they already follow her for. They don't have to tune into a new podcast for that. Exactly. They have Instagram for that. Exactly. So if there's a new endeavor, there needs to be new energy, new ideas. That's you bringing that in. Right. That's the 50-50.
So that's what it was, right? But I could understand why okay, so this is what wound up happening. She consistently wanted to, she's the person that would listen to more negative energy than positive energy. And the reason why she said, the positive people, the people say, I love your show, will never tell you what they don't like. Mm-hmm. You got to listen to the negative people because those are the people who will give you things that you can grow on. As much as kind of negative, it hurts to hear the negative shit. If you could, you got to be able to look at that with a third eye and say, is this true? Because those are the things that help you correct things. Because the people that love you, they just love you. They love you no matter what. They love you. I love you. I love y'all. They're never going to say, I love y'all, but you need to do this. Or, they love you.
Unless you Trav. Trav the only one that love us and give us the real.
Trav is the only person in the world that does that. Shout out to him. Shout out to Trav, who's rolled with me since those days. Continuously boosts me up. Shout out to the people in this Patreon right now that pay to see us. They're giving you
so much love.
Pay to see us. And just have really, they know what's happening. They don't know the specifics. But they like, yo, we're here for you. Mm-hmm. People from all over the world. Kuwait, Brazil, London, the UK, Africa, all different countries, bro. They fuck with us. And I really appreciate that from y'all because I'm going to need y'all going forward. I'm going to need the people in Wisconsin. I'm going to need the people in Colorado. I'm going to need the people in LA, Houston, Dallas, Miami, Virginia, the DMV area. I'm going to need the people out there that believe in this Brooklyn nigga and his team of Brooklyn people, even though Mouse ain't really from Brooklyn. But they need,
Say that again. I wish the nigga would say something.
I'm going to Donnell Rollins this and just walk off. I'm just
you
hey, what nigga trying to play me, son?
Petty.
Over time, she wanted to increase the things, and we went to Loudspeakers Network. We met with Chris Morrow.
Shout out Chris, man.
And we met, as a matter of fact, Combat Jack.
Rest in peace, OG.
Now, brother. Combat Jack and I had a different type of relationship because I knew him through a friend that he was seeing. I was disappointed in Combat Jack's approach to So Shameless. But I was pig-headed. I believed in my brand. Mm-hmm. I believed in my brand. I didn't like certain things that the energy that was being given. I'm just me regardless. I'm never going to say that I'm this dope ass nigga. I am me. That comes with highs, lows, positives, negatives. That's it. I'm not Derek Jackson. There ain't no Derek Jackson running through these veins right here. I'm telling you. Because I'm going to give you the real and I'll let you download that. Maybe you can compare yourself a little bit. You might see your growth in me a little bit. I can relate to that. Mm-hmm. These motherfuckers out here that love to act like they so perfect, y'all are people that will get caught up in the long run. Mm-hmm. You don't have longevity. You just have until you get caught.
Mm-hmm. That's a ball. Mm-hmm. That's a ball.
Good luck catching me. Because I put my shit out there. Trom told me a long time ago, yo, you 8 Mile yourself all the time. You always put your shit out there. It's kind of your strength. Is that you always make fun of your fucked up shit. You always admit the dumb shit, the corny shit, the shit that you could be judged by. That's kind of your brand. You know how many people want to see me gone? You know how many people want to see me gone? Like that might be like an Oedipus complex or whatever the fuck. It might be some type of shit where it's like, oh, nigga, you ain't got no hate. Cut it out.
But for the haters. What haters?
What haters? Right. Right? What haters? Okay. So it's funny that when Combat died and I put up a post about, you know, R.I.P. to a legend, she was like, you ain't even like him. That's not true. I didn't like how he handled us. I believed in us. That's it. That's it. I believed in us. And when we went to Chris Morrow told us some things that in the future I found to be true. But at the time, I didn't like it. Because I'm pig-headed. Mm-hmm. And I believed in us. And I didn't believe that you had given us I didn't believe that he had given us the listens, the spins to actually say, okay, I see where you're going. Right? See, Chris Morrow told us, he was like, listen, what is this podcast about? And I was like, and we were like, urban relationships. We do, you know, we kind of, she talks to women, I talk to men, you know, like that. It's battle of sexes type therapy, like, you know. And he was like, all right, well, what else is it about? And we was like, that's it. We're, you know, two dope people from the internet. We came together, we made this podcast. He was like, yeah, well, I'm sorry, but there's a million podcasts like yours of people that just talk about urban issues and culture. And you're like, you don't have a set place for your podcast to be. In podcasting, you have to find your tribe. Mm-hmm. You have to find people who make a food show. They're gonna get all the chefs and all the people that are into the culinary shit and all of that. That'll be your tribe. Ben has the
For All Nerds.
For All Nerds.
That's my shit.
And they do movies and comics and anime and shit like that. They found their tribe.
Geek culture.
Yep.
Geek culture. He's like, you have to find your tribe, and that is just too broad for us to focus on that right now. We have a million podcasts like that, you know? And I was insulted because I knew how special she was, for one. I knew how special she was. And I'm going to tell you right now, all this loyalty talk, you got to have some fucking... Any of y'all that follow me for all this time know I rode for her. I ride for her to this day while I'm insulted by certain talks and shit that I'm hearing. You can't talk shit. I told Mouse, hold up. That's my friend.
Stop saying Mouse. I ain't say nothing.
I'm just saying.
What the fuck?
I'm just saying right now.
It's
even
really
right
just
now.
easier to
We had to
throw
hold
the
Mouse
bus.
back, man. We had to hold him back.
That's gonna be the sound clip. That's gonna be the sound clip. Now Mouse hate black women. All right.
I have never not rode for this person throughout whatever people have said about me or her. Oh, he's jealous of her. He's this, that. And I'm like, how? I'm her biggest fan. I'm her biggest fan. Let alone the fact is, I talk to her every day from 6 o'clock to 9 o'clock.
Son.
Every day. Don't tell me about you talk to her every week and all this other corny shit you talk about. Fuck is you talking about? What the fuck is you talking about? I talk to her every day for years. I know her better than I know myself. And she probably does me as well. So whenever time she decides, or if she decides to reply to this, maybe there's going to be some truths there that I need to face. But it's not about that. This is about me. I thought about all of that. And I apply all of that to what my realizations of the recollections. Like I said, I could see how animosity started to build in her. I'm this young upstart that has this battle of the sexes shit with her. We had this conversation, and she says, okay, let me pause that, put a pin in that. We decided to do a live show. And throughout, up until that point, we were tugging and warring a lot. We were tugging a little bit. It was a lot of tug of war. Like, you want this and I want this. And she got to drive here from Jersey and come to Brooklyn every week. And you know what I mean? I tried to go to her crib. She wouldn't let me because of her boyfriend. Her boyfriend didn't want me in her house and all this other stuff that I ain't really have no control over. I thought it was nonsense because you're my friend. But he's like, where did this nigga come from? They've been dealing with each other almost twice as long as we known each other. So, He's like, how? All of a sudden you got a best friend that's a nigga from Brooklyn that got all these bitches on his back. How? Who's this nigga? Mm-hmm. Could you argue that?
Nah, I can't.
How can anybody argue with that?
It wouldn't even be a conversation. I'm with the nigga like, yeah,
how?
That's a dog.
How you argue with that? Right?
Niggas.
But I tried to introduce myself to him and shit, but he's like, where did you come from? And they have their own history, which is not mine to talk about. But where did you come from, fam? And I'm from Brooklyn, so who the fuck is you? I had to understand that. Mm-hmm. She was working her way through that, trying to figure out how, right? Amidst whatever shit they had going on. So a lot of the onus of this, to me, Mouse, and I know, hey, what you're saying, came on her. A lot of this came on her. She had to drive. She had to deal with certain shit. She's the one who's promoting it more, or not promoting it more, but
promoting it
to a bigger
audience. And then she has people in her ear. Why him? Why are you sharing? Why are you letting him talk to you like that? Who the fuck is this little nigga? Who is he? It's continuous. Lipstick Alley, Lipstick Alley, Lipstick Alley. I watched y'all. I heard y'all. I saw y'all.
Why?
Because she would tell me about the negative, so we did that. I mean, at some point she stopped looking, but I kept, because guess what? I'm this young upstart, and I'm like, yo, they talking about me. This is crazy. People care this much about me? It was a lot of negative shit, but I couldn't believe that people were so invested in this nigga. Like me? And we did our live show, and Cuddy had this whole thing where she talked about all her brand was worth, and I was like, I'm just Tahoe. I don't. You go back and listen to it. You go on my YouTube, Tahoe TV. Go on YouTube. I think the video's still there for now, and you look at it, and it's Tahoe, just like Tahoe. I said that. I didn't have no whole brand. You know what I'm saying? I'm just nigga to talk shit on the internet, and I love my people and trying to be a dad, and but she had all of these things that she was working on. So anyway, there was a lot of things building I didn't realize on her side. I thought everything was okay. We didn't have many arguments. We might have had disagreements on certain things, but I always thought that we worked through them. Towards the live show, we went to see one theater, and I liked it. She did not.
Not the one y'all did it at?
No. This theater was about $1,400 or $700 or some shit like that. It was a lot cheaper. Right?
The one y'all did, I said, oh, niggas got money.
And then we did the other one. Now, when she went to the other one, that's where Tax had did his shit. Mm-hmm. And, she's glam queen. Mm-hmm. You're not going to outshine me. I'm a certain place in my career that I need to be seen a certain way. Mm-hmm. She will sacrifice funds for the look. I'm like, I need this bread. Fuck is you talking about? You gonna spend all that, and that takes away from the money that we gotta get, because we gotta recoup that. Mm-hmm. Finally, she made the deal with me. I'll pay you the money that you're supposed to make if we get this. And I'm like, no, you're my friend. I'm not gonna allow you to do that. And she's like, that's what it is, because I need this place. Then I said, then we need to sell out then. And she's like, we're gonna sell out. The only problem is I didn't have the following to help her. Mm-hmm. She's like, well, get your mom to buy 2 tickets and get your aunt to buy 2 tickets. Do what you got to do, but you got to sell 266 tickets. And I'm like, I don't even, how?
Wow.
2 weeks before the show, I get a call from her out the blue, phone call. And she says, I'm not doing the show anymore after the live show. I'm like, why? She's like, I just want to write and do my own thing, and podcasting really isn't for me. And, I think this is more your lane than mine. And I just want you to be successful and, do your thing. I want to write in my book. I got all these things, and just coming to Brooklyn every week is just too much for me. And, we had a long conversation, and she tried to build me up in the conversation, but I was so distraught because I'm the B mic. Mm-hmm. You run the show. I would respond to her questions, Mouse.
He was
She
the
would
B-Mac.
ask the questions, and I would go, "That's crazy," you know. And you're leaving it like that, and I was like, "Well," she was like, "You got this. Trust me, you got this. This is you." But I didn't believe that, and I didn't understand why, because we didn't go through nothing. I didn't understand. So when we hung up, I called my homegirl. And I told her, and I was distraught, bro. Distraught, bro. Because I'm finally starting to see a little bit of light from all of this shit. Keep in mind, the live show, she was patterning it towards what she wanted. I didn't really have a say in things because she was like, I need this for my brand. I need to do this. I need to do that. And I need to do this. And I had to understand that that's how she works. She's a control freak. It wasn't about me. This was about her brand, everything. And I had to understand that she's a woman. She's a Leo. She's very controlling. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just saying that I knew, let her do it. And it's going to be great. She'd done it before in certain ways. Fine. I told my homegirl what's going on, and she boasted me up. She was like, yo, I'm so proud for you. I know you can do this and any other. And I had one of the longest sleepless nights after that conversation. And I woke up the next morning to a text. Is Cuddy talking about you? And I'm like, what are you talking about? And she was like, the video she just posted. Is she talking about you? And I go to Instagram and I see this.
This is a public service announcement to all the guys out there. I just want to thank you so much for your service while on duty. Schooling us women over all of these years has got to have been a demanding job. All the blood, sweat, and tears you put into teaching us how to get a man, keep a man, please a man. You can retire now. Because it didn't work. Because it's actually not us who has the problem. So I want you to take all of that same energy and talk to your own sex. You've done all you could do for us. We appreciate it so much. We got women empowerment brunches now. We have advice columns and wine and passport cutty. We got Instagram Live, we got Twitter, we got DMs. You know, we could talk to each other about how to figure out how to deal with y'all. We got how to get away with murder and snap just in case shit goes left. We don't need your help anymore. What I really want you to do is go talk to your people. Because y'all are the ones with the friggin' problem. This is a public service announcement. This is a public service announcement.
Son, I looked at the phone like it. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, son? Like, what did I do, son? You know what I mean? Like, what did I do?
You took that as that was to you?
You can retire now. It's the next day. It's the
said,
next day.
She said all the niggas.
That's what she said.
She said all the niggas that been screwing women over for years, you could retire now. You don't gotta tell us.
All of them that's counseling women, all telling us what to do. All of the men that's trying to school us.
The whole premise of what their show was about.
That's the premise of what our show was about.
Yeah, I would have. Yeah, I would have heard that and thought she was talking to like a nigga that she was dating or something. I ain't.
Remember, me and her were in a relationship.
Y'all was dating?
No.
Oh, y'all was in a relationship. Gotcha.
This wasn't. It doesn't make sense. Now, I'm glad, you said that, because that was her stance. When I came at, I was like, yo, what is this? This video you posted. She was like, what do you mean? I was like, is this about me? She was like, yeah, it's about you and every other nigga. And I was like, but you just quit yesterday, and now you're talking about I could retire and you're done and they have you and they don't need nobody else. And like, what is this? And she was like, listen, don't read too much into that. It is what it is. It wasn't towards you specifically. She hadn't mentioned leaving to anybody but me.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, it was a direct shot. To me, it was a...
Because after that, the public is going to realize that she's not on the show anymore. And then somebody is going to... You know how people are, the internet are.
What a fucking roll.
You know how the internet is. Yeah, like
they put... Genius of a rollout.
They put 2 and 2 together real fast. So you see this, and...
Not only did
you're
she
like,
do
huh?
that...
And then the next week you go listen to So Shameless and you see Tahoe by herself. It's very easy for the internet to be like, oh, that's what that was.
I looked at it as an indirect shot. I don't think she purposely was trying to throw a jab at you. To me, it looked like she was trying to roll out her brand. Like you said, she has been focusing on her brand. The last live show that y'all do together, she's worried about what she's going to do going forward. So she's like, all right, yeah, going forward, I'm going to talk to my ladies, boom, boom, boom. When I was listening to it, I wasn't listening from the lens of her throwing a jab at Tahoe or anybody in particular.
Because as a jab thrower, I was looking. I love to throw jabs. So I was looking. I'm like, I was lost. I'm waiting for her to say something crazy toward the end.
Me too.
And when she didn't, I was like,
first of all,
but indirectly, he caught a jab though. He did catch a jab indirectly.
But the funny thing is, that is the perfect tactic of the art of war right there. Like.
And then
if I jab you directly, everybody's going to know, right? If I do it directly, everybody's going to know. But I can do it subliminally and you know, and you're hurt by it, but everybody else is like, nah, you bugging. Yeah. Nah, that's not about you. That's world-class manipulation to me.
Now, going forward.
Like it.
The live show happened. The end of the live show, she gave me all of the stuff. She drove away and I never, right? Started listening to So Shameless afterwards, and there was like a consistent attack on Twitter. And I was like, now keep in mind, we've been tweeting each other for years about the show, or for this year about the show. Mm-hmm. And
it's always somebody.
It wasn't this direct, harsh, condemning, but it was on the topics. It was like you could tell she was pulling people away.
Oh, wow. Okay, potion.
She was, this is nonsense. This is dumb. How childish. It was, right? And so one day I remember we was on the live and we had some type of disagreement. Maybe I said something to one of her followers or something. And, I think it was, No Cum Girl was on the live. And when I came in, I said something to No Cum Girl that I think she said that she misconstrued that I was talking to somebody else, and she blocks me out the live. And then as she blocks me out the live, she's like, fuck out of here, nigga. This, that, and the other, da-da-da-da-da. And No Cum Girl hits me on the side. It's like, yo, what's going on? Cuddy's really going in on you in her live. And I was like, yeah, I was like, it's still there? Because I thought it ended.
Right. Because when you get boomed out, yeah.
She's like, yeah, she's still on. I was like, yo, she blocked me out the live. Never happened before. We were going live together for mad long. It never happened before. Never. Yo, I hit her in almost like tears. Like, yo, what's going on? You dropped this video. You're doing all this on Twitter. You're blocking me out of lives. What the fuck is this? Meanwhile, everybody's asking because she never did a goodbye episode. She just disappeared. So everybody's wondering what's going on, and I'm sticking to the story because this is my friend, and I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I don't want to poison the pool with this nonsense and all. I don't even know what it is because she keeps denying it and acting like it's nothing. But I know my friend. You ever know somebody and what they're saying just don't make sense? What I told y'all a million times. A person can lie to you and you hear it. It's like, all right, cool. But you know the truth when you hear it. You know the truth. So I was listening to what she's saying, and I'm like, nah. Eventually, she wound up telling me, I don't get what you're getting from this podcast. I can get the listens that we're getting on this podcast from Instagram. You're getting followers from me. She's like, you're my competition. You're getting followers from me. I don't get that from you. You don't have enough pull. So basically, you're taking from my brand, and I can't do that with you. It doesn't make sense for me to be here. And I was like, so are you trying to kill me? Like, are you trying to kill it, but not kill it? Like, what is this? The indirect shit. I kept it in. I started asking other people of high internet podcast value to come on the show. As a matter of fact, let me precurse this by saying I wanted everybody that's involved in this podcast. Well, actually, I didn't. I spoke to him because him and I went through something recent. But we're still there. We're still here. So I felt because of all of this' effect on me, I wanted him to be here. And I didn't want to speak about him in a way where it was like shots, or we wouldn't be able to show people that we're still here.
Mm-hmm.
So for the people that can't see you, you're pointing at Mouse, right?
I'm pointing at Mouse.
Okay.
This is a fact, right, Mouse?
1,000%.
Me and Mouse didn't speak for
Months.
We went through a span where we didn't speak for 5 months.
5 months.
And then we spoke, and then we didn't speak again
For like 2 months.
for like another 2-3 month span.
It took a second to get back. We had spoke, but in any case, we'll get to that. It's, like I said, it's going to be a long episode. But I told Trom, I'm like, yo, I want to invite Mouse. And he said, what?
I was like, how about we invite Cuddy?
Can't invite one without inviting the other.
And I was like, why?
Right. So, you know, I'm your best friend, and I didn't know all the inner workings of how Cuddy left the show. But what I did know was that it would be good for the people that have been there from day one to finally know what happened and to get her side of the story as well. So that's why, kind of from the outside looking in, like, yo, why not invite Cuddy if you're going to talk about the situation? Why not have her there to give her side, you know?
I wasn't really a fan of it.
Right.
Because I've come to peace with us not being friends anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't feel the need at the before now to I don't know. I just wasn't sure where this was going to lead us. I don't want to argue. I don't want to fight.
Mm-hmm.
But now if you're doing all this, what the possibility of that is going to be great. But I don't see that in us. We've spoken about this. She and I have spoken about this. She's apologized for certain shit. We got over it. In time, we didn't speak for like a year, maybe a year and a half, something like that. But we got past it. And we were both honest about a lot of shit. When I'm saying the things that she said about competition is such and such, we didn't speak for some time. And when we did, we addressed our issues, right? But I still was looked at in a way by a lot of people. And I felt that. I was holding on to that. I had a lot of negative shit. It was building.
Mm-hmm.
And the other things that were happening. I always defended her to people. She told me I'm not that type. I don't defend people. I don't defend myself. What I look like defending other people. And I was like, yeah, but if they're connected to you, why wouldn't you shut that down? In other words, Mandy comes on my podcast. I was inviting a lot of people to the show, and she comes on my podcast, and Mandy and I were friends first.
Mm-hmm.
She and Cuddy were not close at all. They knew each other. They might have had some sort of rapport. But she, on the way of building Horrible, was my friend and would call me for advice, to vent. What do you think about this? What do you think about that? So when Cuddy left, I started inviting different people on the show to get, because when Cuddy left, 2,000 people stopped listening the next week. 2,000, nigga. Mm-hmm. And, I remember speaking to Cuddy about that. She was like, you don't know that was about me, bitch. Come on now. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on. They here for you. That's fine. But the next week that they realized that you wasn't on the show no more, they was gone. And a lot of them never listen again. A lot of people who are watching me on Instagram right now will tell you, yo, oh yeah, I used to listen to the show back when Cuddy was on. Then what happened afterwards? There's one lady that's in here. I'm not sure if she's in the chat right now, but she and I had like this huge bad blow up at the live show, and I think I blocked her, and eventually she came back and she was like, I just want to let you know, like, I've always been a fan of you. Like, I might have said that because I'm a Cuddy Cult member, but I'm a fan of you. You know, there's not no hard feelings. I actually recently follow her because she's always been there. Mm-hmm. That's a constant. Sometimes people love you in a way that comes off as hate. They actually invested in you though. You're not able to process it because you don't even understand the energy, but they fuck with you. Mm-hmm. But that's just their way of showing you. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? They always commenting negative shit on your shit, negative shit on you, negative shit on you. But that's because they fuck with you. And they want you to know that. Just because they don't agree with your shit all the time don't mean they don't fuck with you.
Right. A lot of times we get love and agreement mixed up.
Exactly.
I'm like, nah, nigga, I still love you. I don't agree with you. Like.
And so last week, or maybe 2 weeks ago, I followed her back and was like, yo, thank you. I didn't realize that you really fucked with me because I took the words, but I didn't understand the energy.
Took the words and ain't take the actions.
Boom. She's right here. Mm-hmm. She's riding. Mm-hmm. Even though she's over there in that group chat and all that, she's riding. I don't know if she's here anymore after this conversation.
Oh, she clicked out. She clicked out. She clicked out when you played that video. She was gone.
I invited Mandy on the show, and she got aggressive. Now that episode is still up.
Oh, it is?
It's
Some
early.
people were asking about it.
It's early. It's early in when Cuddy left. Maybe a month or two after Cuddy left, and that was in 2017, I believe. It's back when I was doing my own episodes with people. I did the episode with XD. I did the episode with Mandy. I did the episode with Weezy. I did the episode with Mouse. I did the episode with a lot of different Talib Kweli. All of that. I was just trying to figure out a way to build it back up. And Tax. I did an episode with Tax, and he was locked up.
You did an episode with Walt. That shit was hilarious. You still got bitches. You can't have my bitch. You can't have my bitch. That's my bitch. You can't have my bitch.
Now, before I did that, I was inviting different people on the show, whatever.
That shit was chaotic.
Were you here that day?
I was there that day.
But
and
you weren't on the mic.
No, I wasn't on the mic. I was just chilling in the back, and that nigga went to the store.
When he said, "You can't have my bitch."
Son, the funniest thing is the nigga said, "I'm going to the store. I'll be right back." And the nigga left his coat, and we've never seen Walt again in this house.
Nigga just left.
That nigga left his own coat.
That nigga did you like a father. He was going to the store.
We actually need these mics.
Oh, about 4. I thought it was talking about something else.
And Walt and I are still friends. We still
shout out to
talking.
Uncle, man. That Walt good nigga, man. He's a supportive nigga, man.
That nigga's hilarious.
I need y'all to understand something. I thought Mandy was really a good friend at the time. When she started talking to me on my show, her first appearance, there was aggressive nature to her behavior. It was as if she came and was like, I'm going to replace the things that you said to Cuddy. I'm going to make sure that you know that was fucked up, right? Nigga, she brought up this, that, and it really stung when she brought up me being a father to my children. That's one of the biggest things in my life. Mm-hmm. So when you attack me as, and you're that type of, and I wouldn't, I was looking at her like, what are you doing? I was looking at her like, what are you doing? Why would you bring this up? What is this? We've never had this type of discourse before. Never. What the fuck is this? And I was able to spin it around and throw it back at her. I said, you fuck married men. And, I got it back into a corner a little bit where we was able to even the shit out. But in my head, I was like, bet. I see you now. Bet. That's how you are. That's what we're doing on the shows. Mm-hmm. A couple months later, I invited her back on the show with Lyris. Lyris is an old friend of ours from the club. She's an old friend of ours. But when I invited Mandy, I wasn't going to let her blindside me again. I wasn't expecting to hurt her feelings, though. Was not expecting to hurt her feelings, because if you come in with that energy,
right,
I would expect you to know how to deal with that energy, right? And the things that I said, I didn't know. You know, she calls herself hoe. I said hoe, and I didn't know that she would be offensive. And I really, at that point in my life, I really didn't have that type of discernment to be able to process what certain things mean to certain people, or tone, or this or that. I wasn't able to, nuance. I didn't get it at that time. Now I wouldn't even do it. It's just not necessary for me to get my point across to say certain shit or whatever, you know. And she started crying on the show. I think it was a big misunderstanding to this day. I still don't think what y'all heard was what I was trying to do, but y'all heard it, and a lot of people agree with it. And she went on a rampage, bro. And went on her show. She went online. Never spoke to me about it. Just online. Texted me about it. Went on her show. Killed my shit. My listens went from like 9,000 at the time. It's back to 5. Back to... Killed my shit, son. And I'm struggling, son, to get my shit back, son. But you can't argue with women on the internet. So I just kind of sat there with that again, and I ate that again. A couple months later, we made up. But I never fully trusted her. Because why wouldn't you call me? Why wouldn't you allow me to apologize? Why wouldn't you allow me to... We're friends. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could have deleted the episode. I could have took certain shit out. I could have, you know, I understand that. When we're talking about betrayal and loyalty, I just want y'all to understand this is something that had been building. And I had continuously been trying to deal with all this shit without speaking on it or just taking it. Especially back when you come back on the show and you double down on your stance, even though I never really agreed with it. You double down on it. I think she was here with Oprah Rose, and she said, and I just sat there and looked at her, and I was like, all right, cool. Because I ain't want to argue about this shit no more. I'm over it. I'm trying to move forward. We're doing good. Dodger's here. I think, were you here? You was here for Oprah Rose.
Yeah, I was here that day. I was pregnant then. That's when my first time meeting her.
Right.
Hi, Parker.
But I never fully got over the Mandy shit. And that was me being fake. You just got to admit that to myself. That
when you say get over it, what do you mean?
Because where does that come from? How do you do that? I wouldn't do that to you. I just wouldn't. I would hit you.
Okay.
That's the reason you're here right now. I just wouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? When I spoke to Mandy, we said that we invited Cuddy on the show. We tried to. We didn't know how to go about it. Because I was like, and Trom was like, let me hit her up and talk to her. You want me to? I think, how did that go, Trom?
Yeah, something to that effect. I was like, all right, yeah, send me her number. I'll hit her up, and I'll be the intermediary.
I don't think I asked you to do that.
No.
I don't think so. I offered.
Right.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, well, if you want to, you can. I said, if you want to, you can.
Yeah, you still wasn't sold on her being on the show.
No.
That was my idea. I'll take that.
Trom is really the greatest intermediary ever. I just want to put that out there.
He can speak. Yeah, he is.
Like, Trom hit
Orlando
me.
said him too.
No, he was telling me to move the mic. Trom hit me. I think the last time me and Tahoe got it. Trom hit me. And I'm not even... I don't want to step on your story, so you bring out how you...
Please, go ahead.
But I didn't see it coming, right? Because I didn't know. When Tahoe tells story, y'all don't understand. But when Trom hit me, I was like, wait, what? And then, like, I'm in bed, I'm like, wait, what? And then, like, Tron was just like, yeah, you know, before it gets any... I said, before it gets weird, Tron. Before it gets weird, because where it's going, I want to go. And then Tron was like, no, man, it's nothing. He never once came... I was like... And then by the end of the conversation, I was like, you know, right, yeah, we should talk it out. Yeah, we should talk it out. So shout out to Tron, man. Shout out to Tron.
But Tron was like, I'm going to DM her number. You know, I try not to... I know she changed the number a million times a year, Cuddy, you know, so I'm just like, I don't know how to get in touch with her. You got to DM her or something. But it was like, I was like, man, if she's like me, them fucking DMs is 600 a day. Like 600, I get maybe 300 DMs a day. All right? Maybe 100, maybe 140, something like that.
I like that. I like how you, realistically.
Maybe 100. I mean, maybe 140 because you got to understand all
the
these
DMs,
things I'm doing.
The DMs match with the response to stories.
Right, that's what I'm talking about. Right, that's what I'm talking about. And they go to the ones that you don't know.
Go to
the other side.
Weird side of people.
Called the upside down.
It's the upside down.
Because, like, I don't know you. Why you DMing me?
Now, we have a week left before the show or something. I've been planning this for a long time. And I was like, Trom, you're going to get lost in there. If she's posting the way because I blocked her a long time ago. And I blocked her because people were sending me things that she was saying. And I just got tired because I don't hate her. There was more happening that we haven't discussed yet. There was more that happened that involves him. And I don't know how we're going to do that. I'll figure it out.
I don't think it's necessary.
I don't think it's too integral. Like I said, that's y'all story. I was caught in between that, but that's just more or less y'all story. Yeah.
So I said, I'm gonna reach out to Mandy and see if
you need to speak up a little bit. I've been trying to.
No, I'm in the mic. I'm good.
No,
that mic.
Oh, so turn it this way.
I keep turning. You see, I keep moving it and turning it and shaking it. I'm just trying to.
Okay. So I said to Trom, I said, yo, let me hit Mandy and see if y'all could connect that way. Because that way is easier. You know what I'm saying? Direct convo, whatever. I hit Mandy. And, you know, first of all, I'm going to just leave that alone. At the end of the day, we get into the conversation. She hates Mouse.
Why would you bring me in that lady name? Yo, y'all see, I just wanted to see what's going on today,
but it's necessary to the story. So
remember what I said earlier. Oh, clout chasing, this, that, and the other. And I'm like, listen, that's still my friend. That's still my friend. And what she was saying is, Cuddy don't fuck with you. I don't fuck with Mouse. Mouse don't fuck with me. How are you going to get this story off when everybody don't like each other in the room? Mouse and
because
Cuddy,
everybody should be adults and everybody should be able to sit in this room and tell their piece to the story. And before you get deeper into that, I just want to make it be known and preface this. Everybody whose name was brought up in this story was invited to be here for this. Mouse is the only one that showed up.
And she was like, I'd rather not. And I realized that, and I just, Orlando and I have tried to get her on Heart of Soul. She wouldn't come. She had never invited me to do nothing. Anything that I got from Horrible came from Weezy.
Shout out to Wizzle.
Every single thing. But you introduced me to Weezy. You just got to think about how that looks as friends. We're friends. I knew you from when you ain't have shit. And I might be putting a lot too much into shit, but and you know what? I'm not even gonna go into
there's a
their
friend
thing.
And then there's a seasonal occupant. The problem is the problem isn't that they're not the problem. You're the problem. When you get friends mixed up with seasonal occupants, there's a reason why. No matter what you and I go through, there's a middle ground we always come back to. We're friends. Your big brother, I told you the other day, your big brother. In certain instances, I look at you like I kind of look at my father, right? And we'll talk about that later. But there's a genuine connection. I don't think me and Dodge ever got into it, but there's a reason why Dodge could curse me out when I fuck up. She could hold me accountable the way she does. There's a reason why when you look around me, and it's been like this from day one, you can always see, and Dodge has been by my side since day one. There's always a bunch of people who I know ain't gonna be here for a while, and I treat them as such. Yeah, come to the party. Yeah, pull up. Yeah, you want to be on the list? I got you. Oh, yeah, I got you. You come to the trap carry? Yeah, come, I got you. But then you just won't see me with them no more. Ain't no beef. Ain't no talking shit. They not talking about me. I'm not talking about it. They were a seasonal occupant, and I never got them mixed up with the friends.
But it kind of was weird to me when Weezy's always the one.
Because Weezy's your friend.
You know what I
Your
mean?
seasonal occupant can introduce you to some friends.
True.
Bars.
She basically was like, she doesn't want to be in the room. She doesn't think it's a good idea. And I understood that. I thought, I totally kind of agree with her, as a matter of fact, that it was too much other energy that was going to be here.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
But I also feel like even though, and we've been recording now for quite some time, you guys understand what this is. This is a purge episode for Tahoe.
I just want to let it out.
And we are here for you. And I feel like me and Trump, we don't got nothing to do with none of this shit, but we about to sit here for 4 hours any fucking way. Orlando, he not even on the mic, but he's here on time as if he was recording, because we are here to support you as a friend, because that's what you should do when that's really your friend, regardless. So
I told her, I was like, Trump just wants to speak to her, and explain that this doesn't have to be, I want to heal. I don't need to be friends again, but I don't want to shit on somebody and not give them a chance to see this, to defend their side of the story, and to, have a discourse, because I'm not saying anything we haven't spoken about before. Mm-hmm. None of this is new, right? But I'm carrying it, and everybody has the opportunity to speak on their things. But as a man, I never felt actually comfortable expressing my real discomfort with some parts of this thing. Mm-hmm. And I felt, you felt, and I understood that, and I agreed that, you know what? That does make sense. Mandy said, well, why don't you hit her? And I said, because there's a lot of pain there right now, apprehension. And I don't know what it looks like. From what I've been hearing, from what's happening, I just don't know where she's at. That's why. And you'll understand later. That part, everybody that's listening, you'll understand later that part, because this is something else that we haven't spoken about. I said, I don't know what it looks like. It's been a lot going on that just doesn't make sense as far as our friendship. And I think that's just pain that we need to get past. We can do our bygones be bygones, but I think that there's just this anger and pain in the middle of it that I just don't want to just... I said, Traum is better at that than me. It would have been the same thing as hitting a mouse. That could have went in a million different ways without this intermediary saying, yo, boom. She's like, Traum? She don't fuck with no Traum. Why was she? He took the place on the podcast. Why was she with him? And I'm like, Manny. And it starts getting into this place where she's defending her friend, telling me, oh, yeah, we speak every week. I just don't feel comfortable being there, and I wouldn't advise this. I'm saying, Mandy, but I don't need you. And I'm like, but Mandy, why are we arguing? And I'm not arguing, but I'm just telling you that it's not going to work, and I don't think it's a good idea. Mandy, please, just don't do nothing. Just leave it alone. Don't say nothing. Just leave it. Fuck it. Just leave it. And she hangs up on me. I call Traum. And I said, that didn't work.
Very calmly like that, too, because one thing I will say, before you get upset, you get really calm. And you're just like,
the tide comes
yes,
back.
he's just like, I'm exhausted. That did not work.
Traum, she's hitting her right now. And she's telling her everything that we spoke about with her tone.
You already knew.
Mm-hmm.
It's over.
It's over. And she's not going to hear me. She's not going to hear anything. She's going to hear her tone. And from there, I knew. This is not my friend. This person chose sides a long time ago. I mean, I say about monetizing relationships and shit like that. I remember early on in this next portion of the conversation, I had called Mandy to speak about it just because I felt like, yo, I know what this Cuddy's doing. She's telling everybody what her version of this other thing is, and they believe in her. And I'm losing a whole lot of connects and, avenues that I could travel down. I'm being isolated. I'm in this corner and I can't get no shot off. Mm-hmm. Only because I really respect her enough to not really address it publicly. I got his business here in this. Mm-hmm. That was another thing I couldn't do. I didn't want to do that to him, her, I honestly, in this next portion of this conversation, really didn't think it needed to go here. Because I don't think it was done on purpose. I don't know. I just think that this just blew out of proportion. Y'all are hearing phantom stories. You don't know what I'm talking about yet. We'll get into it in 1 second. But I just want to say, I realized in this conversation that Mandy had chose sides a long time ago. Me and Cuddy haven't spoken over a year and a half. Now, if I look at everything that happened in that year and a half, Mandy, you chose sides a long time ago. And so I blocked her. Not because she really did anything, because she texted me after that. She texted me, I text Cuddy asking her if she would. I said, could you text Cuddy my number? Or have her send me, Cuddy's number. Ask if that's okay. She texted her. She asked her. Cuddy said no. And she said, and Manny was like, I don't really appreciate being put in this place and da-da-da-da. And, good luck, but I don't want anything to do with this. And, I felt that our conversation went the wrong way. I don't think I did anything to exacerbate that. Mm-hmm. But I didn't want that. That's not what I wanted. I didn't want it to be messy. I didn't want it to be nasty. You know what I'm saying? But if you come in a place where you have preconceived notions, is that the word, Mouse?
That's it.
Mm-hmm. And you have an existing bias, mm-hmm. You see that. If you, like I said before, if I put on red glasses, everything in here is red. Mm-hmm. No matter what the color of this shade is, or that couch, or you have white over here. Or, if I put on red glasses, everything in here is red. That's what coming at a situation with preconceived notions is. Mm-hmm. You have a tint, right?
Rose tinted glasses. That's where it comes from.
And I was able to look at it and I said, yo, why am I keeping her? She's not trying to help you, bro. She don't want to see nothing. Like, she has her eyes set on her fame. She monetized her relationship. She knew Cuddy was way more. She used me to get to her. I seen it happening. Cuddy saw it happening. And I'm sorry if I'm speaking on that, because that's not my business to speak on. Matter of fact, that's something I might take out, because it's just like, I don't even want them to question their relationship. Y'all got yourselves, y'all friends now. God bless you. Do your thing. Like, because that's a hateful thing for me to say. I don't even want to do that. But I knew that I had to make deliberate movements for me. And I don't want to keep people around that don't want to be kept. Are y'all all right?
I'm good.
I know my lips chapped as shit. Y'all butts hurting?
No, mine is chapped. I was about to say, you ain't got no Vaseline in the crib or nothing.
I got Vaseline because I already had to use it. Yeah.
Good. My nigga, that's all I needed. Back in the game, coach.
I didn't block Mandy. I didn't block Mandy because I hate her. I just felt it was necessary to say, let's end this. You don't have to fake no more. I don't have to fake no more.
Sometimes you gotta release you from people. Sometimes we looking for like people to release us when we gotta release people from us. I've done that a lot. I've done that over the past couple of years. Like, what I'm holding on to this for? What is here?
Mandy and I had a conversation about you, Mouse.
Why?
And I think we need to address that later. But at the end of the day is, try to poison this pool too. And I want to let you know, I'm not proud of certain things, but I love you for who you are and your genuineness. I know you. I see you. You feel me? How old are you?
I'll be 32 on Thursday.
I'm 46. 46 years old. I didn't change till 2 years ago. I don't want that for you.
We talked about that, yeah.
Right?
Me neither.
I don't want that for most of the people out here. This is why I realized that that's my job here. That's what I want to do here. I don't take money from So Shameless or Heart of Soul. I don't care about that. I don't even care about the followers. I want to help. Yo, that shit feels so good. Mm-hmm. Being a dad, being an OG, being that guy that people can say, yo, that's me. That's how I've been. Oh, shit. I can learn from that. How many people am I touching? Mouse said 3 years ago, something like this. I still have it on my phone. Tahoe is going to change the world. This guy, I'm amazed by Mouse. His ascension, let alone fuck the fame part, the brain part. Because at some time, I remember back in the days, we used to talk on the internet, we would be ignorant. And then at one moment, Mouse said, I'm going this way. I want to speak for homosexual people. I want to speak for black women. And I was like, you playing to the crowd. You playing to the crowd, bro. Cut it out, Mouse. Come on, Dukes. But over time, I realized the power in being a man, a strong man, and using your power to help people. And I realized that Mouse had been on that path 2-3 years already. A lot of people that listen to me, they don't get it yet. And I notice, I see the people who stop atting me.
Oh, that happens. Yeah, there's a purge. Yeah, that happens.
I see the people, y'all stop laughing at certain shit. Y'all stop atting me. You know, oh, that's what time you on.
Yeah, you get a lot of that.
Right.
Yeah.
And I realize you might not be ready to learn that yet or whatever. You might not understand that yet. Maybe you don't have those type of examples in your life. Mouse, although he was younger than me, became an example for me in what I could do and who I could affect and what this power could be used for, rather than telling people suck my dick all day or this, that. Not that I don't do it.
It still gets off.
Still
hits.
I just read up on suck my dicks.
Before I say suck my dick, I make sure, is anyone going to be offended by this outside of the person I'm telling to suck my dick to?
Or they're going to like it.
Because sometimes we are in that. You might tell a nigga, suck my dick. He be like, all right. I be like, whoa, listen. although I am a respecter of you,
I didn't mean it like that.
I retract my statement. I redact it. Suck my redacted.
This nigga here.
So I was able to learn a lot from Mouse, and I was able to apply it, and then it was able to in my personal life, how I view my relationship, my children, my mom, my daughter, let alone my sons, my daughter, other women, people in the street, strangers, gay people, lesbian, trans. I can help them. Holy shit. Because they know me as this one person. Mm-hmm. But if I now accept my role, I can help people. That shit feels fucking amazing for me. And I'm still G'd up. I told people the other day, I got 6 guns still hidden in these walls and floors. I'm good.
You did?
I'm still me. Wait, don't send nobody to my house, y'all.
Yo, you seen Dodge eyes? Nick, Dodge would have been fine with 1, maybe 2. Nick said 6. Dodge said,
yo, you saw me up.
I'm still me. I'm still me.
In the floor.
But I don't have that energy. I realize it's not positive. I don't rely on that. That's protect my family type shit. Mm-hmm. You know, my energy is positive now. And I love that about myself. That shit is fire. To me. That's to
us,
me.
To me.
That's what I want to be.
That's fire.
That's who I want to be. You know what I'm saying? And I see that if I've, so many people have told me how I've helped them in life, that shit feels amazing to me. A transgender person hit me today and was like, yo, I hadn't seen her message. It was in August last year. Mm-hmm. And she was like, you are saving us.
Mm.
That's
heavy.
some deep ass shit to say to somebody.
Heavy, ain't it?
Holy shit. Right? To have that type of weight and you know, I don't know if it's acknowledgement. I don't know, but
it's respect.
They're acknowledging the role you're playing.
Respect and appreciation.
Safety. I was on a show the other day where somebody basically was like, "Yo, what she say, Orlando? Lil Nas X.
Pushing the agenda.
Is pushing an agenda. You know, there's an agenda against black men. To emasculate black men.
They don't even get new like you don't even get new things to say. Like you just change the name.
But she's bisexual.
Somebody's always.
She was bisexual.
That means absolutely nothing. There's a lot of bias in the LGBT community.
There's black people that think white people was right. Like, what do you mean? It was black people that side with slavery. So I mean,
I was like, what the fuck? Then I got visibly upset in the room. I almost left the recording because I couldn't understand how you're doubling down. You're cutting me off. You're not letting me defend them. And this is where I am now. You're not going to make me a part of this shit. I'm not going to just sit here. You know what I mean?
Good job, friend.
And I was like visibly, and Orlando, am I lying? Orlando was looking at me like,
The cameras are on.
chill.
that's what you said. The camera's on.
Chill. And I'm looking at my jacket on the floor, and I'm sitting there. I'm looking around the room.
You over there making an exit move?
I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Think cooler heads prevailed. Conversation. I think the other host did a great job in speaking to his co-host. And that's not even. I'm not even trying to disrespect this woman because learning can be done, and I realize that I can change. Somebody else can change. You know what I'm saying? But I was angry.
Mm-hmm.
That means it's real.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's in you now.
It's me. It's me now. There's no faking. There's no posturing. I was angry and uncomfortable, and my pores started sweating. You can't fake that. You know what I'm saying?
Real.
That's real. Okay. Where y'all at with this? How y'all feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Y'all haven't spoken in 2 hours. Well, y'all spoke a little bit.
We here for moral fucking support. I said this already.
There she go. You here now? We here, nigga. You made me show up an hour before it was time. Dirty motherfucker. You ain't tell them about that part.
It's necessary, child.
It's very necessary. Took us 4 years to figure out how to get me on time.
I'll talk a second. I'm going to let some of this water out. I'll be right back.
Go ahead. So, Mouse had to be here an hour before y'all because
that's what we
Mouse is the
talk
friend.
about.
Yep, Mouse is the friend that is never on time for shit. I don't know. Nigga got iPhones and Apple Watches and nothing seems to work. Nothing seems to work. So
Me, at this point, it's a character trait.
Is it a character trait?
Yes.
Are we gonna break said character trait?
Would you break your character trait, nigga? Then
I've broken several of my character traits.
No, you broke. You broke
several.
I don't know if they were character traits. They might have just been.
They are character traits, but then you grow out of them.
Listen, I'm gonna be there. What the fuck? I ain't never missed nothing, Trump.
Right.
I'll be there.
You did.
What I missed?
You missed
being on time. I'm talking about. We're not talking about not showing up. We're talking about.
Wait, you said I ain't never missed nothing, so you need to specify that.
If I'm on my way, I'm gonna be there.
Oh.
Here you go, Dodge. Go ahead, let it out, Dodge. Go ahead, purge, Dodge.
I don't gotta purge because I purge when I speak to you on a day to day, and I have no problem telling you to your face on the phone, on FaceTime, on fucking iMessage or whatever that you was a dickhead.
Listen,
So now
I can relate to Mouse. Some people just have a problem. I'm one of those people. I got a problem with time management. Yo, I'll never forget this shit. 20 years ago, back the last job I had, there was this dude that was worse than me. He was always late. We were supposed to be at work at 8 o'clock. The boss was like, yo, I'm going to just move your time so you come in at 9 o'clock, just so you could be on time. He looked at the boss. He was like, yo, to be honest with you, if you tell me to come at 9, I'm going to get here at 9:15.
That's very
It was the realest shit I ever heard. He told his boss that. And it's just a mindset like, yo, some people just, I know for me, I try to do the most.
I always try and do the most. I'm like, nah, I can do it. I can shape myself up at that time.
Right, yeah.
When I should do it at night. But if you niggas ever shape themselves up, you know your shape up. You not the barber. So you know your shape up gonna look the crispiest if you do it right before you gotta go somewhere.
Exactly, yep.
So I know I'll be running late that
So
day. I gotta take an hour. I gotta take an hour long shower. I can't help it. I've tried to take short showers. It don't work.
You trying to take an hour long shower to do what? You know what? That's absolutely true. If anybody would like, if you could pay me, you could cash at me at hashtag Daja D. I got a video of Mouse in the shower that I will sell to anybody for a good price.
She's a sick bitch.
How did we get here?
It's not that much content for OnlyFans. So if anybody wants a video of Mouse Jones in the shower, I got it.
Damn, I wish they could see.
Go ahead, put that on there. I'll tell you this. I'll be Mouse Kardashian. I'm flipping that shit, boy.
Sit up when you talk so Zoom can see you.
Keeping up with Mouse Jones is gonna be
My hair not
lit.
done today, so I don't care if they don't see me.
Okay.
They can hear me.
All right. So You know, that's a piece of the Mandy portion. It was just kind of like time to end that and free myself of that, and just understand that with this part comes a. I know what she's gonna do, and she's been doing it for a long time. I'm not gonna make it to certain rooms she's in. Not traditional ways. Now, Mouse, I know, I hear you. I know, but
it's not about it. That's what gets me upset sometimes. It's not about these people. There's no room that I've been in, any of my peers, whether I like them or not, there's no room that you can't get in for the simple fact that I'm in there.
We'll talk about that too. Because this episode is important. And I challenge y'all to actually listen to the entire thing. Even if you want to get past this part where y'all like, oh, he's spilling the tea.
Are you?
That'd be my favorite poet.
They don't think I am. I think I'm speaking about how I feel about shit, and some people agree, some people don't. But me, I just want to let it go, so I don't have this no more. You know what I'm saying? I actually feel lighter already.
Good.
Y'all look at my energy now and look at how I was when I started.
Facts.
I feel lighter already.
You look lighter already because you was definitely coming in here on some real gangster shit, and niggas is mad happy today.
Because I was holding all of this for mad long, and I just needed to let my story out. I just did. And it, Lipstick Alley, God bless you. Y'all gonna have fun with it. Y'all gonna talk this, that. I don't really, listen, I needed this for me, and I don't really care what y'all think. God bless you all. Come on, Tiana. Come on. Oh, you good? So to that, I'm just like, listen. We speaking about with Mouse now, speaking about being able to help the gay people, help the LGBT, being able to help black women, being able to help children, being able to help men, straight men, heterosexual men, black men look at things a different way. I got a DM today from a young man. Where is it? That watched me with Gucci's tray, doing Gucci's tray. Shit, would you suck your teeth?
You and this fucking Gucci shit, yo.
Gucci's important to him, and we all need to understand that.
Yo, Gucci gets. Yo, I've never seen
Is
some.
it
There's people I know that don't get treated this well.
Absolutely true.
Wayne got Gucci a whole tattoo. Shout out to Dom. Like,
this young man is from the hood. Hood nigga, right? Actually, two of them. My man Jay, right around the corner on Macon, nigga I know from back in the days. And he called me today. He said, "Yo, I want one of them elephant ears, bro. That shit is fire, bro. Everything you doing is fire, bro. I never even thought about nothing like that, son." Called me. He was on the phone. Delaware, you was here. He was on the phone. And I sent him some. He's talking about, yo, I ain't really no working nigga. You know what I'm saying? I know you didn't. And I spoke to him about being able to have something to give you stability. Yeah, you might want to be on your own later, but you can't launch something when you don't have a solid ground, when you don't have a solid footing.
No foundation.
I said, yo, I sent him state job applications. I said, get this, fuck the retirement, fuck the pension, fuck all that. Get something where you know you have stability coming in. You get paid every 2 weeks. You know that check is coming. And then start planning, or plan from now, but then put your plan into action once you know you have stability. It's different. I said, yo, as a sanitation worker, I pick up 10 tons every day. It's nothing. Normally, y'all see before I lost all this weight, my back broad, my arms thick as shit. It's because I'm used to throwing that 10 tons in the truck, right? But when it snows, that 10 tons feels like 100 tons. Because it's ice on the ground and snow everywhere, and I don't have sure footing anymore. So it comes 10 times harder to do what I do every day when I don't have sure footing. I don't have a center, a core. I don't have no center of gravity. I'm all over the place. I can't do what comes actually naturally to me because I don't have sure footing anymore. That's what it's like when you're out there trying to hustle and you're trying to do this hustle to the next hustle and all that. Maybe hit the volume on the computer. We good?
I think so. Yeah.
When you don't have sure footing, it's hard to do what comes naturally to you. You a chef, you want a food truck, you can't really do it if you don't have that stability. Trust me, bro. Stop throwing, let's come on, get this shit together. Trust me. Another young brother hit me today, handsome trades. Like, yo. I said, yo, what's good? I seen him comment on one of my shits. I never see him comment on my shit. All these jokes and shit I be flying around. He says, yo, nothing much, man. Just working, taking everything one day at a time. I really enjoy your personality and watching you learn new things and speak on various topics. This Leaf project sparked my creativity. It's a nigga I met in Avenue Z. Some fucking brunch with Wes.
Fucking Wes.
This nigga's talking about, I like when you speak on various topics and creativity. Heterosexual black men, being able to help them. Holy shit, it's working. So what I was gonna say, Mouse, is yeah, maybe I can't make it certain places because of things that I've done, or maybe if I've offended too many people going up. And I hear you. I know Mouse has always been there for me. Always. He's never, not once told me no. Not once. It's very rare that you can say that about anybody. Never, not once. And his ascension and worried about his own brand has said, I can't do that, bro. Even after he felt betrayed by me. Even after I made a move that could have fucked his whole shit up. We're going to talk about that. He still said, I got you, bro. Just don't do that shit no more, because that shit fucked up.
You gotta still let niggas know, don't do that shit no more, bro. Some people you come back to, they niggas do safe shit. Don't do that shit no more, please.
So maybe I may have offended this person, and Cuddy, maybe she's done certain things and said certain things because she needed to defend herself and her brand and everything. So now I'm cut off from them people. And now I did this shit with Manny. I know I'm cut off from them people. And I might not be able to make it across a certain bridge. But I'm good with y'all right here. I am. But I bet you I could throw Daja over there. I could throw Traum over there. I could throw some of these guys out in the street that don't really have no direction into the right direction, huh? I throw you over there. Tian, you go. Bacon, go.
This nigga think he Ash Ketchum.
Nigga, because I got sure footing and I know who I am. I know who I am. I could boost y'all on my shoulders. Go. All the listeners in here, I could boost y'all on my shoulders. Go. It's all good, bro. I've been here before. This ain't nothing. This is how I live my life. I'm good. Now, I might be shooting myself out the sky. I might be doing too much. Maybe it's like I'm looking at it too hard, but I already know I offended a lot of people on the way up. I already know that. I did this already. I've done this. I hear you, Mouse. I hear you. Because Mouse is like, well, what do you think? How you think I'm going to leave you back here?
It's that, and it's also, I think you give a lot of people too much credit.
Possible.
Yeah, like, ain't none of these rooms, at least...
Well, I do believe in gatekeeping.
Yeah, but
I understand what gatekeepings are.
What you gatekeeping? A lot of motherfuckers is gatekeeping. A lot of motherfucking gatekeeping a box of loose leaf, and then there's motherfucking gatekeeping $1 million industries. You ain't offended nobody but motherfuckers gatekeeping some loose leaf. So if that means you gotta go over here, then that don't mean nothing. See, a lot of motherfuckers got security and got fucking they got attack dogs, they got security windows, they got bulletproof cars, all of that for some fucking loose leaf. Because when you get behind it, you be like,
ain't nothing in here.
What the fuck is all that shit for? And then you go down the block and the motherfuckers let you in. The motherfuckers let you in to the shit where the money really at, and you realize it ain't nothing but you remember that video where the old nigga was patting people down, but he was just like,
yeah.
It's that. The motherfucker outside like,
and
then you get in there, you
just
like, oh. Y'all should go security, fuck with they security, because they got it. That's what it's like. And Dodge will tell you, and the reason I keep saying Dodge, this is really best friend with, it's too short a word. It's her and two other homegirls. They know everything. Right. They've been there the whole, Dodge seen it from day one. I'd be like, Dodge, this shit ain't. I had to tell Dodge that sometime, like, Dodge, you think it's like that? It ain't like that, bro. Like, that shit is. There ain't shit back here. I'm behind the veil. Ain't shit back here.
I've seen the effect of these people on me already. When it wasn't good, I'm telling you, 2000 left, when she went on her show and tanked me, I already seen that. People who I tried to do business with, the name came up, the situation came up. You know what I mean? It wasn't like it hadn't been affecting me already. It had.
That just wasn't the one. That ain't
It's
the
fine.
end all be all.
Like I said, not the
Stores.
traditional way. I might be able to make it around. I might be able to go around. There's always a go around. And sometimes you create your own lane. And when people believe in you, they're like, man, fuck all that.
Right.
Then let them. I still fuck with her, but I still fuck with you. It is what it is. So maybe I still believe in that, right? I'm still gonna do me. We still here. I still believe I could take Orlando, and I ain't putting him on my shoulder.
Dick in the
head. Yeah, nigga got a crop top. Not doing that.
Yo, not a dick in your ear. My fucking God.
Now you got the dick on this ear. The dick
Yeah,
on this ear.
I'm not doing that, bro. I'm good. But
Jesus
give him a
fucking
pat on the
Christ.
back or something.
We got Dick Pod Pros.
So, I just want to get back to the original point. As I'm going through all of these things, I realize I keep making myself smaller and smaller. I'm not trying as hard anymore. I'm kind of relying on the smoking more and more. If y'all notice, y'all listen to the later episodes, when y'all first hear the story, y'all don't hear the vape. Y'all don't see me smoking. If you was on YouTube or the Patreon or whatever, y'all don't see me smoking during the episodes. Understand that became started becoming more of a thing because I became smaller. I started staying in my crib more. I started stop having so much ambition in certain ways. It hadn't become something that had been really debilitating until this year, but there's a reason for that. Because Cuddy and I became friends again. And although I still had this situation, it wasn't something I could control it in a way. It wasn't that bad. It was there. The weed was only like a couple months a year. The vape, I wouldn't be able to fuck without the vape. That's crazy. The vape was like there all the time. I'd be fucking, I'd reach over and I'd grab the vape, put it down, I'd keep fucking. That's serious.
I believe you.
That's serious. What do you smile about, Orlando?
That's when I first came around, was the vape era.
Mm-hmm.
Vape era. And it became more consistent. It became more consistent until November 2019.
Mm-hmm.
Cuddy and I have been friends again. I kind of made peace in a way with certain things. Not really, but I kind of held it in, and that's on me. That's not on her.
Mm-hmm.
If you are selling somebody that you made peace, then you either did or you didn't.
Mm-hmm.
The same thing with Mandy. Either I did or I didn't. How is that her fault? It's not. It's I take that on myself. And so, I don't want y'all to villainize nobody else. This is, like I said, for me. This ain't for me to try to pull nobody else down. These are things that I was just carrying. And that betrayal, that shit that happened with me, I just never could get over why you would do that. Like, even if we made up and all that, on me personally, I just couldn't get over it. And then Cuddy's excuse for certain things, I always held that. I spoke about the relationship with my baby mother recently. And I held my baby mother in contempt for 13 years. Just never got over certain shit. That's my flaw. I'm acknowledging it. It is what it is. We're working on that now. But I realize that I have that flaw. If I can't understand, if we have a conversation, right? And I can't fully understand your actions, we might be able to say we good, but I still not good. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I need to understand why you did that to forgive you. It's not might not be a good attribute. I don't know. What do you think? It might not be a good attribute.
Because for me, I don't do too much explaining. I don't need too much explaining. If I'm gonna keep you around, that's a decision I've already made. So I don't really need you to agree with it. I just need you to know I love you. I'm keeping you in my life. This is the boundary. Don't violate it again.
Let's speak about this. On this podcast, where do I go with this? Okay, no, I got to stay here. We're gonna get there. Mouse is speaking to me, my heart, understands his heart. There's something there, but let's get past this other shit. November 2019. Cuddy hits me and she's like, "Yo, I got hired to do Soul Train Awards, be an influencer, I'm hype about it for her. We're Ace Bone Cones, nigga. We speak every damn day about every damn thing. I know everything about any of her friends. She knows anything about all my friends. Hopefully, we never pop the cork on all about shit that we know about each other. Seriously, because it's nasty. We know every single thing about each other. Every single thing about each other. So hopefully, throughout none of this, that nasty shit don't pop out, right? Because that's nice. This is us. And to me, there's still us, even though it's over. I don't need to disrespect what we had in the past. Even some may think this is that. I don't see that. Especially if you felt the need to do what you needed to do for yourself over the last year and a half. I never did that. But whatever. It is what it is. It is. I'm not trying to make you right me wrong. Whatever. It is what it is. She says, I spoke. Now, she knows the people at BET, one of her friends. But BET hires an outside agency to hire the influencers. Mouse, correct me if I'm wrong. The agency gets a bag from BET. BET that agency disperses it how it wants to its influencers. But BET, there's some type of NDA or something where BET doesn't know.
Right.
That's correct.
1,000%.
They don't know what deals the agency made with these influencers. That's on y'all. Just get us who we need to get. Y'all got this certain amount of money. Y'all do what y'all do with it, and just get us what we need to create presence on the internet. That's correct. Of course, Cuddy's friend, who's in charge at BET, reaches out to the agency, and well deserved. Cuddy's great. She does have a following. Hires Cuddy. Reaches out to the agency. Yo, hire my home. Whatever. This influencer is great. Whatever, right? They hire her. Give her a certain amount of money. This is her first job. This relationship has not been nurtured to a place where we, gonna go top dollar or whatever. But here, if you want to come, give you this bread, Cuddy's excited. Excited. I'm excited. She also told me that she spoke me into this person's ear as well at BET. And now I don't have the following that she has, but my stock is rising. I now with what, 28, 29,000 followers on Instagram. Pardon me, I got a fart.
Great. Fucking great.
What?
Just add to the fucking
human being.
No, it's not about being a human being. That's not the problem. That's
How
not
do you
it.
hold it?
Huh?
Can you hold? You heard that shit? You can't hold that. How do you hold it?
That chair holds it.
I've been farting the whole time.
You've been farting the whole time?
Yeah. I just wait till somebody else talks.
Oh, that's why he said that.
Jesus Christ. All right. Go ahead. It's fine. Everything's fine.
My brother. Later on, bro.
Bye, baby.
She says, yo, I spoke your name into Homegirl BT. She doesn't know. Now, we know that you're behind Mouse and Dustin. I think it was Dustin. It was Dustin. Whatever. Fine. Whatever. I don't speak his name into anything. She's like, but she doesn't know Mouse. BT doesn't know Mouse. That girl, that person doesn't really know Mouse like that. So she's like, we're trying to decide. She's trying to decide what it is or whatever. But if that doesn't work out, you might be in. Now, me, personally, I'm going to keep it a bill with y'all. The idea that I would be influencing for the Soul Train Awards is incredible. For me, just the idea. It's like being nominated. Just the idea, right? Because I have been doing all this hosting and shit for the last year. I was okay. I wasn't great. I know what my lane was. My lane is making good videos. My lane is, I had been going to one night stands. Was it one night open mics?
Open mics.
So I'm trying to, because I bombed at
Mouse's live show.
Say that.
I bombed. Mouse hired me.
Let me tell the story.
Yeah.
So listen, y'all. Like Tahoe says, I've never told Tahoe no, and I never will. We're doing a 3-year anniversary of He-Man Woman Haters Club podcast, right? And this is, unbeknownst to the crowd, I think Dodge, Killer. No, and they were the only two that knew. That I had signed with Loudspeaker Network, so I was going to announce that, I had this whole elaborate plan. So I wanted to do this thing that's never been done before. It was this type of podcast, live podcast, never seen before, right? And we had been known to be this smaller podcast that still gets under everybody's skin, still pisses off all these people, still has the reach. So that was our third live show. I purposely said, I don't want to do a bunch of live shows. We do one every year. Remember, Dodge? I said we would do one every year. Did one. It was somewhere in Harlem. Did the second one at New Eureka Post Cafe. A lot of people was like,
that's where I do my open mics at.
So a lot of people said, oh, we didn't even know the spot was still open. It brought a lot of business. New Eureka hits me all the time, like, yo, when you want to do something over here? And so we did that shit. And I'm telling you, when the people that was
my
here,
T-shirt from that.
literally, there was people sitting in the like the rafters, like there was no more seats.
Yeah.
And so everybody was ready for the second one. So I said, how the fuck do I do the second one?
Third one.
I said, how do I do this third one? Tahoe hits me. He said, yo, bro, I'm doing comedy. Maybe I could do it at the show.
Because he had already invited me to host. Mouse hit me to host the shit. Go ahead.
And then he says, I want to do comedy. I said, you do? Now, mind you, if you know me, however long you know me, I started in comedy. So I'm sitting here like, you sure? He said, I could do it. I said, Tahoe, if you bomb, I'm going to talk about it for the rest of our lives. No matter what day it is, no matter how many years have passed, I will be like, boo! Like, that's what I will do if you bomb. Nigga, you know how to talk. Nigga, it's me.
You didn't even say that. You did say that.
Yes, I did. I told you I would roast you.
You're going to bomb.
I did say that. But I said, do it.
It's fine. Do it.
But I said, do it.
Because you need that.
I said, you need that. You need that because you're going to be so much better. Because at the time, I thought he was really going to go forward with the comedy. So I said, do it. I don't even know what's going on. I'm downstairs. Killer is doing my hair. She's oiling my hair. And Preach, who's from Cast Lab, he runs downstairs. He's like, I don't know what y'all doing, but y'all got to go on stage right now. I said, nigga, Tahoe just went up. He says, y'all have to go right now. So I go peek up at the top of the stairs at SOBs. And Tahoe is doing... This is just from doing comedy, there's certain things that you know. He says, I come upstairs and I just see Tahoe do this. It's crazy. Because
I forgot.
When I see, now mind you,
I forgot the joke.
It's a sold out show. When I tell you it's sold out, I mean, SOBs hit us and was like, there's no more tickets y'all can sell. We're going to get shut down. Y'all can't violate. I said, cool. I didn't know that we was running up tickets like that. Because in my mind, I'm just, if somebody hit me, yeah, you on the list. So SOB said, yo, what y'all list look like? The list is crazy.
The list was crazy.
The list alone was crazy. List had probably like 50 people on there.
Son.
Tahoe hit me. I hit Tahoe. I said, yo, Tahoe, who you need on the list? Nah, don't worry about it. All my family paid.
My family there.
I said,
baby mama. Friends.
So when I come upstairs and the nigga said, yo, it's crazy. Nigga, you could hear it.
You know what, friend? You did very well for your live.
A lot of people told me I did well. But
you did very well.
I will admit this.
I laughed.
I came on bad.
No, you did, because I didn't hear you laugh.
I did laugh because I stood by the stage on purpose so I could laugh. Fuck you. I'm a good friend.
Because if you was far away, you couldn't laugh.
Let me tell you. This is my first time ever doing anything on stage as far as open mic.
Yo, he had a fire sweatsuit on too. I said, oh, this nigga went and got fly for the show. Nigga had a fire sweatsuit. I was like,
nigga, why is you screaming though?
The sound in SOBs is kind of crazy to the point where you hear everything on
Yes.
stage.
Yes, you
so
do.
you hear the chatter. But you have to know how to shut the room down and get them to focus on you. I didn't do good job controlling that, right? So that it kind of throws you off. So you got your rhythm. You've done your bit a million times, but up there is different. The lights is bright as shit. And then you notice that people talking to each other.
Oh my God, that shit.
And you see
right
people
there.
at the
That shit
bar
is
in the back,
annoying.
and you stand up there chatting. Nobody's paying attention. It's people are looking at you with he's bombing,
like this. The bombing look.
Yeah, he's bombing, and they know how confident I am normally, so they're like, "Wow, he's bombing."
Yo, the
and to
nigga
be
said,
honest,
yo, this crazy.
I'm gonna keep it real. To be honest, I started making jokes about me bombing that were funnier than the jokes that I came with.
Nigga,
This nigga was like, damn, this shit not working
Yo,
at
and
all,
I
huh?
I think when the nigga came up to let him know that it was time to rap, he like, I just got up here.
I think I said that. I said, "Oh, yeah, already?"
He said, already? I was like, yeah, come on.
Time to go.
I already started writing the intro for the podcast. I was like, can't wait. I can't wait to get back in front of a microphone.
Nigga dragged me too for the rest of the show. Mouse dragged me for the rest
Yo,
of
for
the
the rest of the show.
At least you looked
Yo,
nice, friend, because
you
that
did.
green
That
sweatsuit was
fire.
very
that
nice.
That was fire, but Dodge was like, leave him alone.
Right, you fucking bully.
Yo, it was like a
You
3-hour show,
actually
Trump.
arguing.
I found a way to talk about him bombing. No, we had like 8 guests. It was a party in the middle, no matter what. Tahoe bombed, and I want y'all to remember that.
Yes, he did.
And every time I said it,
Shit hurt.
people erupted in laughter. I was like, yeah, like that nigga was bombed during comedy.
It was great. It was great. Fuck you though. Where was I with that?
That was the you was talking about getting
Oh,
getting a
so
nod.
yeah. So hosting for me, I think was that my first time hosting too?
Yep. Cause then you hosted like a few things after that, and I was like, oh, he hosted.
I started getting better at it. And so I started getting more confident being on stage. I started being more confident with the open mics. I would go up there. I would have my set. I only really had 2 minutes. Even if it was 5 minutes, it felt like 2 minutes because time just, right? So I started knowing how to control the stage, but I wasn't him. He is the best host I've ever seen. Mouse Jones, the best host I've ever seen. He's just himself up there. He's just him. Just like in any other room, he's just him. I realized there are 2 different places. We are going 2 different places. I'm good with the Instagram videos. Mouse is good with the host and shit. So to even be mentioning Dustin or Mouse, it's like, what? I had a competition with Mouse in my head because my Instagram is rising as his is rising, and I'm catching up. And I'm like, Mouse is getting to 27. I'm at 24. He's at 28. I'm at 26. He's, and I'm like,
yo. In time, I only knew how many Instagram followers I had because of Tahoe. Tahoe would hit me and be like, yeah, nigga, I'm on your ass.
I'm on your ass.
I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, Instagram. Nigga, I don't know how many followers I got.
And he not no video. He just posting pictures. But in my head, yeah, that, but it was friendly competition. It wasn't like some hating, no shit like that.
Absolutely.
Friendly, like
All
we would talk about
camaraderie.
all shit. We call each other out of nowhere. He texts me out of nowhere. We text each other nowhere. It's, you know what I mean? Boom. I get the call from her. She's like, yeah, y'all in the same car. I was like, yo, that's great. But she was like, well, wait, the emails are going to come out soon, so we'll figure out what direction they want to go in, or you'll get called from them or whatever. I never got called. I really wasn't worried about it, though. It wasn't on my mind. It was far removed, whether they were calling me. I didn't even believe that was going to happen, and they didn't. But the nomination in itself
Well, you
was
actually
great.
let me know.
This is what I'm saying.
You let me know that opportunity was happening because I didn't know about it because I don't do influencer things. So I my management knows, like, nah, I don't want that. So the fact that it was happening, I didn't know it was happening until Tahoe hit me and he was like, yo, he's excited. Just like he said, he's like, yo, nigga, me, you.
No, that's not what happened. I hit you and I said, congratulations on getting the Soul Train.
That's what you said. And I was like, what? And then the next day, or probably like within an hour, management was like, yo, you want to do this? Because
Mouse said to me, this is what happened, Mouse. I said, congrats. He was like, what you mean? I was like, they hired you to do the Soul Train. He was like, not if they don't accept my rate.
Yeah.
And I was like, what you mean? Like, nigga, it's Soul Train. What you didn't take it? He's like, not if they don't accept my rate, I'm not doing it. I was like, well, what's your rate? And he gave me a rate. And I was like, what? because Cuddy had told me this one number. Mouse's was significantly larger. I was happy for him. But there was no reason to celebrate at this moment.
Because you
were still waiting to hear it back, whatever. Now, here's where I made the mistake. Like I said, I speak to Cuddy about everything. We're talking, me and Mouse, we finished our conversation. Nothing, it was nothing to it. It was whatever. I never thought nothing of it. Really wasn't running back with no information. I speak to this woman every day. In a very matter-of-fact way. She's still talking about, and I'm going to do this, and I'm trying to figure out this, and, this and the other, and how I'm going to do this and that, and they want this and that. I leave on this day. And in some way, we started talking about race, and I told her, because she wanted to know what to expect or how to do this more often. And I said to her, Mouse's rate. Mouse getting this. And she was like, okay, or whatever, with no real point of stop. It was just part of the conversation. We kept going, and whatever. Life went on until maybe 3 days later, Mouse calls me out the blue, and I pick up the phone. I'm sitting on the other white couch downstairs. I'm eating a pear. What's up, my nigga?
Just like that. I was so fucking mad. Nigga answered the phone chewing. I said, yo, I'm tight.
This nigga's like, yo, did you tell Cuddy my rate? I'm like, yeah, what happened?
Just like that. Nigga, I'm livid. Fucking livid.
I'm like, yeah, what happened? He's like, my nigga, you can't do that, bro. You can't. I'm like, wait, what happened? What happened? He's like, bro, why? She told BET that why am I getting this rate if she got more followers, if she got more of this, she got more of a following, she got more followers on Instagram, she got more of a cult following, and she's an Instagram person. I'm just a host. Why is she getting less of a deal? Now, these people, influencers, not supposed to discuss their rates. Mouse is extremely disappointed. Now, this is the tea spilling. And I realize that that's what it looks like. But I need y'all to pay it. Just hold on for a second.
Because technically, that's strike two.
Technically,
and me and
this is
your
strike
relationship.
Two. We'll get to there somehow because we don't want to involve.
No, that's what I'm just saying. Mentally, that's why it's a rift between you and I.
Now there's a rift right here because you did this again. There's something else that you did again. We got to get to that later. Like I said, it's going to be a long episode. And I'm like, because we've already had this type of bad discourse, him and I. So I'm like, bro, I don't know. He's like, yo, she told BT. BT went, the person that she knows at BT went to the agency and was like, why are you giving Mouse this rate when she's not supposed to know? The agency calls Mouse's management. The management calls Mouse. Mouse is not supposed to have told nobody his rate. Nobody. And which is something, a practice that he's never done. He told me on the phone, bro, I never tell nobody my rate. I've never told nobody my rate, bro. I'm like, bro, I didn't know what I don't know what's going on. Like, there was never a discussion between her and I where this was a thing. I didn't know she wasn't even happy with her rate. I had no idea that this would happen. He's like, yo, bro, listen, I'm going to deny it. They got to prove that I did that. I don't know nothing. Somebody might have guessed. I don't know nothing about nothing. You can't say nothing to her because we're going to go out there and I need to get this check. And I'm like, bro, there's no way I could lie to her, bro. There's no way. I talk to this woman every day. There's no way I can look her in her and not say nothing, bro. This is my best friend. He's like, bro, you almost cost me $50.
You almost caused me some bread.
How you my brother. We've already been through something. I'm telling you right now, if she brings this up and confirms that I did this, I'm going to lose that type of money. Tahoe, you have a job. This is my career. This is all I have. And I don't know what to do. I'm like, all right, man. Because I get it. He's like, you put me in this position. I told you. Mm-hmm. You ran over there and told her. She went and did all this other shit. You going to tell me right now that you can't hold it down?
And mind you, bigger than the money. Like I told you, it was big. It was always bigger than the money. I pride myself in the industry on being easy to work with, being myself, but at the same time being somebody easy to work with, because I already come in with a lot of heat, right? I come in being this guy that you see on the internet. Oh, he's the rapper. Oh, he always getting into it with somebody. This, that, and the third. But my best business practice is that it's the easy way to combat that is because if you know me, of course you're gonna be like, man, whatever. He fire. He do his job. Whether it's on camera, on the stage, he do this shit. But if you don't know me and all you know is he got into it with this person and he scared this person. This nigga the one he scared it, and she said. So to combat that, when I show up, it's work time. I say hi to every producer, every stagehand. If you just sweet, I'm there, laughing, joking. You need help? Let me help you. What you doing? You supposed let me help. Makeup artist, let me get your brush. I'm there. Niggas love me in these buildings when you know me. So that BT, that's family. That's family at this point. So when it happened, management's like, yo, this, that, and I'm like, now I look like the motherfucker starting shit.
I'm like, yo. Now I'm faced with this issue because I love this woman. And I don't even believe that she did this on purpose. I don't understand this. Because she is a master manipulator. She knows people. So if you went and told this person this, you knew she was going to go back because she already didn't know this nigga was going to be on the thing. She didn't, whatever it was, I don't know, like or whatever, just didn't. So you know, and you know with that information that conversation that y'all had, because that's your friend, what she's about to do. If me and him have a conversation and some shit that I know, I'm be like, yo, don't tell me, chill. Don't, you know what I mean? Go forward with this. You allowed that to happen. I didn't understand that. To this day, I don't understand that.
People don't understand the way the business works, right? So, how do you say this for those? They're going to pay you what you allow them to pay you.
Yeah, you could always negotiate. You should negotiate.
Your negotiation can never be this person, because this person negotiated what they negotiated. They have a team. They got other things. There's other relationships and other things. An agency might have brought you to the agency. So now, all right, so we're going to do, so this, you might, so Trom, you a part, right? You say you a part, right? So an agency might be giving you a bag, but you're a part of a bigger agency. And this agency, I'm the agency, so I'm going to give you this bag because I really want the other 3 motherfuckers that's in your agency. So I might just say, all right, we'll take Trom, we'll give Trom this. But on the back end, I mean, you got to hold us down next week when we need this. You get what I'm saying? There's a bunch of relationships being rubbed at the same time. I am the cog in that. I throw that off because there is no agent. At the time, I wasn't signed to an agency. At the time, it was just me and management, and we were running through these companies. It was, yeah, I'm here. What are we doing? Right. So at that time, you couldn't avoid that. You couldn't avoid that, especially for that audience, right? That's another thing. With influencers and influencer work, it's less about the following, it's always about the following, but it's how does that following equate to this listenership or this audience that we're about to do. Your audience, I'm a host, bro. I host Trap Karaoke. I do the Guys Next Door podcast. I've been on every show at that time. I've hosted the Read live shows multiple times. I've done every Loudspeaker Network podcast. I'm allowed at the time. I have a podcast on. I'm bringing something different. So and mind you, there's nobody behind me. It's me and management. So management can kind of say, nah, fuck that. He ain't doing that. because we don't need a favor on the back end. Also, the other thing, I think only either Tahoe or Dodge knew this. The only reason I took that, to be honest, because I don't enjoy influencer work. I and there's no disrespect to nobody. I have an actual talent. I have a discernible talent. I don't. The word influencer bothers me because I don't influence shit. I go out there, I do my fucking job. So to do all this and all right, we gotta walk around, y'all, and we gotta, hey, we here. I fucking hate that shit with a passion. I don't even post where I'm at until I left. So if you see me somewhere, I'm gone already. Imagine me having to sit on live. Hey, y'all, nigga, I was itching. And in that, there's another issue. In these realms, it gets real clicky. So now I'm in this room. This is after I'm in this room and everybody laughing joke. But now I'm feeling weird because some people don't like people that I love, people that's done right by me. And I'm sitting here like, nah, I can't be in this room. Yo, I gotta go. The only reason I ended up agreeing to do it was because Trap Karaoke was already in Vegas that day. So it was like a perfect marriage. It was like, oh, I'm already out there getting paid. I can get another check. All right, fuck it, I'll do it.
Sense.
Like, yeah, let's do it.
Right, parking these shit. So go get all the fucking checks.
So
Talk about strategy.
now I'm going forth in a space where I have to move artificially. That's what I like to call this. Because I'm real to my people. But because I don't know the basis of what's going on, and I'm now in the middle of it, I started avoiding her phone calls. I would take a call. I would be like, oh, yeah, I got to go. I'm going to call you back. Right? The whole time she was there. I didn't speak to her for more than 2 minutes. And I'm talking about I speak to this person 3 hours a day. Every day. Not a day is missed. And if it is missed, it's noticed and it's spoken about the next day. Somebody took my slot yesterday. What's going on? Real shit. So it's noticeable. She comes back and she's like, yeah, so this happened, that happened. I saw a mouse out there and, he was acting weird and, this and that. And I'm listening on the phone and I'm like, okay, enough. I have to tell you something. And she's like, what? I was like, you have to promise you don't say anything. You have to promise you don't speak to mouse. You have to promise you can't say anything. She's like, what? Mouse knows what you did with BET. She's like, what? I explained to her the situation. She's like, and how long did you know this? I was like, I've known since before you left. And she was like, and that's why you wasn't answering my phone calls? You knew? And he was like, I'm going to call you back. What does she do? She calls Mouse. I guess y'all had some kind of discourse.
No discourse at all. Listen, that's why I've been saying from the beginning. I have no issues with Cudi. We don't have no contentious relation. We don't have a relationship. We didn't, and we had a few interviews, a few fun activations we've done before, but I don't have no relationship with her. She didn't do me wrong. Like I said, I was just caught. I happened to just be caught in the middle of something that transpired between you two, or you were the common denominator. So yeah, we didn't have no discourse. She hit me up, very respectful, told me what happened and her issue, or not her, like what happened on her end, how that transpired. She didn't mean nothing. I was like, listen, it ain't nothing. But like I told her, I said, I didn't know what the move was, and I was out here to get this check, and at my baby mother is out there at the time. I'm just trying to get through this weekend. That's Vegas. I already don't like being places long. Y'all niggas is dressed up. I don't like dressing up. I didn't dress up. So I'm like, I just try to get through the weekend. So it was no issue. So I told her, I said, I don't got no issue with you. Like, it's whatever. Like, I don't have no issue. Boom. And that was it.
She hit me back and she's like, yeah, I spoke to Mouse. And I'm like, even though I asked you not to. Okay. And to me, that validated me not speaking to her about it before she left. What's happening? but I can't. People can't see me.
Listen, I'm trying to cater to Patreon at the same time. I'm telling this long ass story.
That validated the reason why I didn't tell her before she left. Because that means you could have said that to Mouse out there. That could have gotten nasty. The agency could have found out what was going on. This man is now lose his paper.
And Parker don't have no sneakers.
That's the whole reason why I couldn't tell you. Because I knew you was going to be reactionary. He knew you was going to be reactionary. It could have got nasty. She said Mouse wasn't fucking with her while she was out there. Who knows what type of time he might have been on, or if she would have just reacted, you don't know. So we had to wait till you got back, and the check was written, and everything was what it was. The fact that you immediately felt the need to go address it validated the reason. I'm like, why would you say something if I asked you not to say anything? Because I don't know what you told him. I don't know this, that, and the other. You should have never told him about being an influencer. You never got that job. I'm like, you right. I shouldn't have said nothing. But I didn't know. I didn't say anything until he had the job. Mm-hmm. Like, it's not like I told him beforehand anything. What's going on?
We're trying to get something and be quiet about it. Damn, focus.
You're disturbing the shit out of me.
Then look at Trom.
Yeah, it's like a bunch of ants running around and shit.
Fuck this nigga. Just look at Trom.
Take
focus.
A break.
Mouse phone died. Is that okay?
We could plug it in right here.
Where, nigga? Yeah. And how was we gonna figure that out?
I was looking.
Say you have a charger.
Oh, I was looking. I could not.
Somebody gotta say, do you have a charger?
Fine.
We fine over here. Shit.
All of this shit. It took 7 people to plug in Mouse's phone.
7. Count again.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 4.
This nigga
1, 2, 3, 4.
It took 3. And a possible.
You really be having mice, bro. Mouse really got mice, bro.
I don't know what that means, but I'm taking it as offense. I'm disrespecting.
Don't. It's a private joke. All right. What the fuck was I saying?
That's why you should have just looked at Trump.
Basically the fallout from that conversation of you asking her not to.
She's like, you should have never told him. And I was like, you're right, but that didn't change anything. He already had the job. And she's like, yeah, but what was the purpose of you telling him that? I was like, to congratulate him. She's like, no, because you didn't. And I was like, I told him because I was in the running and I just wanted him to know. And she's like, yeah, but that doesn't make sense because there's no reason for you to tell him that. Like, what is the purpose? What is the purpose? And I'm like, look, that's my friend. We talk all the time, just like y'all, me and you talk. We all have our confidences. I was just literally, it felt good to tell him that I was in the running because I felt good about it.
Yeah, because you guys have a friendly, competitive, brotherly relationship.
And she's like, no, but you didn't. You weren't because that came through me. It's not like they knew who you were. I did that. So why would you go tell him that? And I was like, look, Cuddy, first of all, I don't know why you're this mad at me. You weaponized what I told you. You did this whole thing. I didn't weaponize anything. There was nothing to gain from what I told Mouse. It was me congratulating my brother. Mm-hmm. Me saying, like, yo, I was in the running for that. Like, yo, yeah, I could have been there with you. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And he would have been proud of me for that. He would have been proud of me for that. To see me on that plane with him or to meet him out there. Or he'd tell me, yo, fly to D.C., or fly to Virginia, fly to Atlanta, come to Trap Capital. He would have been proud to know that I got flew out and I got flew out.
Flew out.
Say it. Yeah, nigga.
He would have
first
been
class.
So it's like, yo, that's what we all do. That's what we do.
Because we ain't supposed to be there.
I ain't supposed to be. How the fuck would I make it there off of being on Snapchat?
Right.
How am I make it here off of being on Snapchat? She's like, no, it's the dick swinging contest. And I'm like, but Cuddy, do you not, first of all, I don't think that you did this on I don't know why you are excluding yourself or your accountability here, but you did that. Why would you send this woman forth with that information? Why? What was the purpose of that? It would have never happened if it wasn't for you. It would have never happened if it wasn't for you. I'm like, so you can't just take accountability for what you did. We can work on this together. We can get through this together. No, because you're jealous of him. My character was under attack. My character was under attack. Right there. Jealous? Me? Everything that I've accomplished? Everything that I am? Everything I've done for you? You calling me jealous over this? You can't even just take the second to say, I made a mistake? I hung up the phone. To me, that was final. Unless you get to a point where you could say, you know what? I made a mistake. Unless you could just do that. Because we can work on through this together. He's forgiven you. He's forgiven me. Why are we at war? You know I didn't send you with that information for you to weaponize it. Mm-hmm. I don't think that you went over there trying to get the man fired. I don't know what the deal was. You might have just been like, increase my pay. I didn't know I could get more. Increase my pay. I don't know. But you're not taking any accountability for this. That was it. But now, me and him are in a space. It wasn't actual. It wasn't beef. But me and this man, Mouse, had already went through something earlier that year involving one of his best friends, who I really don't want to involve in this.
Me neither. Because
we've already had enough. Dodge, Mouse, we've had enough. But there was a betrayal that happened earlier in the year where Mouse was extremely offended. Something that I, at the time, didn't put much credence into. Is it credence?
That's fine.
I didn't respect his feelings on it. I didn't. I was like, yo, I'm a man. I move as I want, and I take.
But you didn't tell me that, and that was my only issue. I said that to you on the phone. If in that moment we had that conversation, you would have said, "Nigga, what? I'm a grown man. This grown woman do what we want." I would be like, "Damn." I mean, yeah, cool. But in that moment, you in that moment, you said, "All right, bro," which let me know in that moment you validate this brotherhood. You validate this. You care enough about me to where I'm asking you not to do one thing, and you said, "Cool, bro." Like I said, I wouldn't have felt no way if you would have said, "Nigga, she gotta tell me that," or "This person gotta tell me that."
It was told to me to leave you out of it.
Right.
It was told to me to leave you out of it. I'm not gonna violate this person to you for my thing for you. It's almost the same as you. If you would have told me not to say nothing about the money, it was told to me to leave you out of it. All right? And I continuously tried to do it, but it wasn't something that wanted to be done. I jabbed with it. I played with it. I toyed with it in your face for you to question it. I don't want to do this because this person doesn't deserve that, right? Like, just leave it alone. But boom, at the end of the day, we had this disagreement. So your trust felt violated with me. So now again, his trust felt violated with me again.
Same
and
year.
It was still fresh. Might have been a couple months.
It was literally a few months.
It was the same year because that was the year Parker was born, and y'all niggas put me through a lot in 2019. I just want to tell you niggas.
That's a fact.
To y'all face, y'all niggas.
Because remember fucking
out.
Curl Fest.
Nigga.
Curl Fest.
Yep.
And that, and then remember we had the car all day, and we went to where you was doing the thing.
Did the pineapple? We went to Coney Island.
So I'm like, God damn.
Yeah.
It was nasty. It was.
And so I'm like,
nasty.
and so but the way I am with my people, Dodge can tell you, if you my people, I don't remember you did this, or I'm just moving like this because you did that. If I'm over it, nigga, and so that's how I am. So when I do this and you do it again, I'm like, God damn, nigga. I'm like, shit. why we keep, and it was hurting me because I'm like, how I keep ending up in contingency with
My
this
problem with that was, okay, I'm gonna leave. The ownership you put over the situation to me wasn't something that you should have in my mind at that time. It was like you're affected by what we're doing, and it's not your business what we're doing. And maybe I should have had that conversation with you. But you felt violated when you found out. It was like a found out.
It was not that I found out, and Dodge knows because I cursed Dodge out.
But then that kind of puts us in this place where we're out in this thing, right?
No, it's not, because we're not doing that. The thing I explained to Dodge, I'm like, I asked the nigga to do something, not to do something, and he told me he wasn't gonna do it.
Right.
That was the violation. It wasn't that you did it.
I did it that night.
It was that you asked me.
I did it that night.
You said, "What's up?" I said, "No."
Immediately after.
And you said,
Sick.
Literally, I said, "No." You said, "Why?" I explained why. You didn't say,
because you and me are the same. And I look at you the same. We do the same things. The only thing is you wanted this kept off the table.
Radar. Yep.
You didn't want. Listen, this one, leave this one alone. Is what you were saying. And I looked at you like, would you?
For you, if you asked me, yes.
Okay.
But if I
else,
didn't,
no.
but if I did not,
say that
I
out
would
loud.
tell you.
I said, but if it was anybody else, no.
So that's
If
the
it was
thing.
anybody else,
What
nigga,
I get,
no.
but in that same instance, I also don't agree not to, right?
That's true.
That's my only thing.
That is true.
That's my only thing. That is my one and only thing. And I think because I'm so attached to everybody involved, because it was one of the 10 things in this life that gets an emotional reaction out of me, maybe I didn't get that across. It wasn't the act.
And I
it
didn't
was the
understand
fact that I said,
Don't do this.
And you said,
And
said,
there was
okay,
a-
that
and-
was it.
And there was a lack of respect on my part of your feelings.
That was it.
I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real. And that's not even me just admitting that now. I just didn't care what you felt.
You was just like, nah, man.
I was
I'ma
like,
do
this
this.
nigga do whatever the fuck he want with whoever the fuck he want, and he is got the nerve to try to tell me what the fuck
that
to
was
do.
literally your standpoint.
Like how you how who the fuck is you? That's how I felt. I was like, how?
That was some
When
ego
you
shit.
move however the fuck you want. See, now this is I don't want to.
No, go ahead.
So
As long as we keep the
we
other,
had,
yeah.
we had it was a bad thing. It happened bad.
It was very
It was a
bad.
very broken trust there. So
It
now
put a
when
lot
the
of
second,
people in a lot of compromising situations, i.e. me.
It was very stressful. It was stressful for me because the secret that tore their friendship apart, I became privy to, and I didn't want to. So then I was automatically caught in the middle of it, and I was trying to pressure all sides to be transparent, but that didn't happen because I could foresee the fallout. And then when the fallout happened, I'm trying my best to patch and mend and put these things back together, and I couldn't. And it was causing me distress. So I'm in my therapy session stressed out, and she's like, well, what are you stressed out about? I'm like, well, this friend did this and this friend did that, and now everything is all fucked up, and I like, now when we have an event here, we can't invite this person, and then everybody's feelings is getting it. It was like a whole big thing. And we know how Tahoe feels about isolation and being left out. And then he put himself in a situation in which all the friends are hanging out and you can't be invited because there's controversy. Like, it was so hard, and it took my therapist to literally tell me that these are grown-ass people and they're gonna figure it out. And there's still more pieces to this story that are bigger, and a lot more relationships and friendships that have been severed because of the decisions that Tahoe made back then. And they're still severed. Everything is still not back together. Mouse and Tahoe made up, that's great. But there's still other people that were involved and affected in this, and they have not made peace with each other. But I'm at the point where I'm minding my fucking business. Y'all won't figure it out. You see how they figured it out? Everybody gonna figure it out, or they not gonna figure it out. One day everybody's gonna have to be in the same room, and we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Nobody gave a fuck about how y'all niggas made me feel.
Can I go the full route?
As long as we leave, because that person, I don't.
So now I'm dating somebody else who is now my girlfriend. Everybody's telling me she's not my girlfriend at the time.
Y'all remember that episode?
And
I said what I needed to say.
Sometime in December.
Now, mind you, me and you are in an issue.
We kind of got a place.
And when we're in an issue, and I tell this to everybody, it's not being petty. I am a podcast lover. I love podcasts just as much as I love music.
This nigga listens to the show
like,
every
I
week.
need it. It's in my ears. I'm there. I imagine myself in the room. Boom. So with y'all, it's fucking exponential because now it's like, oh, these my people doing it, and I love the show. So I'm hitting Dodge. I'm hitting Tahoe. Yo, do this, bro. Yo, do this, bro.
Yes, this nigga giving me advice on podcasting.
When we're in an issue, if I'm not talking to him, I don't want to hear him. So Dodge would say something and be like, well, you didn't hear the show? I'm like, no, I don't fuck with that nigga right now. Like, I can't hear him. I ain't listened to the Joe. I just started listening to the Joe Button show again. I just started listening again. Nigga's been 5-7 years. Just started listening again. I'm just saying in general, if I don't like somebody, that's not talking about nobody. If I don't like somebody, I can't listen to you talk for hours on end because I'm going to get mad. Now I'm all through my day, I'm mad. Nigga, what's wrong with you? Nothing.
I just listened to a podcast.
Right, like
we both had we had that issue there, but after the BT shit, I knew that I was
Public enemy number one. Oh,
nah, he wasn't. It was just you gotta do that over there, bro. Like right now, because I don't know, because I knew, like I said to you, and like I said to him, I knew it wasn't intentional or malicious. But that don't change. Shit could have came tumbling down.
Yeah.
And when it come tumbling down on me,
my baby don't got sneakers.
Or my babies, right? No.
I mean, your kids is important and shit, but like.
But in general, like, and I'm not being disruptive. Nothing gonna change over here. Social shame is gonna keep going. Sanitation gonna keep going. Dodge gonna keep. You gonna keep DJing. Like everybody else gonna be good. I'm the one that God said like, guess that's can't wait to hit the road again. You know, at that in 2019, I had hit my stride.
You did.
Like, I was everywhere doing everything. I was podcasting, hosting, influencing. Oh, I hate that word. I was doing everything. And I was so happy to share it with my people. There was not one thing I did and then I share with my people.
So let's get into the meat of the potatoes because y'all niggas.
Yeah, I know. So boom, this is actually 2 months after November. Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Was it? I feel like it was during the pandemic, no?
No, this is before the pandemic.
Before the pandemic.
This is right before. This is before Tahoe's birthday.
I wound up going to Aruba.
Yes.
Oh, you talking about that thing?
Yeah.
Go ahead. I thought it was something else. Okay.
So now, I'm dating my shorty. We're still just
this is January.
Friends. She knows I'm dating multiple people. I'm still talking about multiple people on the podcast. I'm still doing my own thing. I'm single. I want to be single. I don't have a girlfriend. Whatever. But I start falling for this other person again.
Now, mind you, I don't know any of this.
Nope.
Because I'm not listening
But
to
you
the
already
show.
knew from before.
No, I know, but I'm not
we
listening.
Had stopped.
Right.
Yes.
And we was just friends now.
Right.
Me and this other person was just friends now. And it was just going to be that.
And in that moment, whatever y'all were going to do was fine with me. Because now I know.
You don't care.
Right.
Exactly.
I said, fine. But I said the same thing to him. My sentiments never changed to him. I'm going to mind my minutes. Don't hurt. Don't violate, bro. That's it. But y'all going to do what y'all want. I use the Dodge term. I am minding my
motherfucking business.
My friends are adults.
And they're fucking stupid.
So I was good. I was like, oh, niggas do whatever.
Me and the person were very comfortable being cool. It was some healing from everything that had happened beforehand, but we were just cool. We just really enjoyed being around each other. It really wasn't no big deal. We really wasn't spending no personal time with each other like that. New Year's Eve come along. Something
I'm just
happened.
dumb. I really in all of this, I just realized just how dumb I am.
Oh.
In regards to my friends.
Oh, okay. Happy you know.
New Year's Eve comes along, something happens. And it was different. There was a lot of emotional energy there between us. It was different than before. This time it was like, oh no. I like her. But I already got this other situation. I already bought tickets to Aruba for Valentine's Day with this other situation. I go through a small period of time before I realize
2 weeks,
I gotta end this.
It was literally 2 weeks.
But there was no other instance.
Right? No, I'm just saying. When you said I go through it, but I just want to say 2 weeks, nigga.
Or maybe one other time, something like that. But it was like literally it wasn't like it was like full steam ahead.
Mm-hmm.
The emotions was there. I go over there to say, yo, I can't do this. I have somebody already. No, I didn't say I have somebody already. I said, I can't do this. All of our friends are around. It's too much. I don't want this. I can't. I like this, but I don't want this. And she's looking at me like, yo, why are you so afraid to be yourself? I don't care about none of that. Just be you. I don't care. This, that, and the other. I'm like, you want to have sex? She's like, yes.
What do you do after that?
Hold on.
What does Tahoe fucking do after that?
She says to me when we're finished, oh, you going to Reek's birthday party? Holy shit. I had just told Reek I'm not going to be in town for his birthday party because I'm going to Aruba. I sit up on the bed and I go, oh my God. I'm going to Aruba with somebody else. I said, yo, I gotta go. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna see you later. I get up. I walk outside. I call this man.
He don't give me no preference either. He said, yo,
where you at?
I said, I'm at the crib. He's like, I gotta talk to you. I said, bet.
I'm
thinking he coming over to talk about fucking the debacle in November. He come over with Chinese food. Did not bring me no Chinese food. Go ahead.
Starving.
Nigga is foul, bro. Nigga is foul. Nigga came over with
Pull one of my moves, huh?
Nigga came over with the scent of somebody else, but all of that shit, and didn't bring me. He came over to fuck my women. Let me hold on, Tyler. Give me a second. I know this is your show. Tyler. Just give me 1 minute. You can time me. Ladies, Dodge, Tiana, women of the So Shameless community. I understand what the fuck y'all go through. These niggas come and fucking ruin y'all lives and don't bring you as much as a morsel of fucking fried rice, you piece of shit. You come to ruin my life. Now I want to talk like Tahoe. No, wait. I want to talk like you for a minute. You come to ruin my life.
That was one moment. Come on, man. That was one. I literally only spoken like that one time in this podcast. I don't know what he's talking about. It's unnecessary. Like, come on, man.
So Shameless. Tell me what you would do in that situation.
Were you hungry?
Nigga, I was starving.
So that
and after
that talks to your behavior.
And after that, and after me starving, I was even more famished.
Now, many people would be like,
why would one less a friend?
Many people would be like, why would Tahoe go to Mouse? Mouse and I have a special relationship where we're able to relate on different levels and certain things. And after the fact that I knew that he had not accepted, but told me it is what it is, I felt comfortable explaining the situation to him in a way that was like, I don't mean any harm. I went over there. And this is why I had a problem with you. Because I told you, I think I'm falling in love with her.
Yes.
And I have somebody else that I'm actually dealing with. And I can't do both. I can't do both. Mouse says, you have to tell her. Throughout, it was a longer conversation, but at the end, the agreement was, you have to tell her. And I was like, I have to tell her. He was like, yes, you have to tell her. I go home. Was it the same day?
Yeah, same day.
This was the longest day of my life.
It was literally a very long day, bro. I was kicking my foot, bro. I was kicking ass in 2K that day, bro. Like I was on a tear. Like I had never won that.
You was having a great day. He
Yo,
just came
Dodge,
and
I think
ruined your life.
you had we had laughed and joked. You was at school and some shit. Like it was such a good fucking day.
It was such a day.
Niggas bring they fucking one plate of problems.
Why are you so all right?
I told you this nigga be yelling the whole episode.
Put me on 6. Put me like right between 5 and 6.
Am I on 6? But you're on 30.
You just got really good microphones, and I orate well. I'm sorry, my apologies.
I orate well. Shut the fuck up. Just tone it down.
Anyway, like I was saying, really good day. Kicking ass at 2K, and this nigga brings his fucking fried rice, one tray. He's sitting there eating it. Yo, the way this is why I love him. This is why I love him.
Every time he
Because
pisses you off, he eating.
every time he pisses me off, he's eating, bro. Every time there's a real violation, he's eating. I call him on the phone. Mind you, I call him on the phone not to flip, just because I already know there's only one person that could have got to it.
It wasn't rice. Wasn't it?
No, it was the way you said it. It was, he answered the phone. Who answered the phone mid-chew? Like, I can hear the crunch of the pear. Mind you keep calling it a pear. I don't like that. It's a pear. So I call him. He take a bite.
Wait, you supposed to pronounce that differently?
Yes, pear, not peer. I'm your peer.
Oh,
You're eating a pear.
It's another woman thing.
Honestly, I'm not even gonna hold you.
And y'all let him say it. So I said,
there's a couple words that you said wrong today, but you in your stride, and I don't want to stop. You said Oedipus wrong earlier. That shit.
He said maybe it's an edible problem. I said, oh, the nigga talking about weed again. But no, I called the nigga. Mind you, I'm mad calm. I never flipped. This my OG. You gotta have respect for your OG.
You related to me in the room. We related. I did not know that you were bothered, upset, or anything.
I wasn't.
I had no idea.
At that time. Let me tell you this. I told Dog I wasn't upset.
She wasn't upset yet.
We came together. We formed a united
there was
agreement.
There was an ain't shit nigga, toxic nigga bond there that said, I understand where you coming from, bro. But I'd like to think, and maybe I didn't, but I would like to think I made it clear that we ain't shit niggas, but you put me in a very bad predicament just now as the ain't shit nigga. But I was willing.
I don't know if I remember. I don't know if I took that from that. But
like I said, and I could have, and like I've said, I could have not. And what it was, you didn't say. You didn't see the way you was eating the rice though. The way you was eating the rice was very, it was distracting. So while we're having this conversation, you like, yo,
I'm talking. Remember this as we talking, as we're all going through
rice
this.
on the glass table.
Remember that I still don't necessarily respect his opinion on what happened early this year. Mm-hmm. Remember, at this moment now, I still think like, why did you even feel away? I'm glad you got it out the way, but we do what we do as adults. I don't respect his feelings toward the situation completely at that moment, right? As a matter of fact, it may have been me. That came months later.
Mm-hmm. That came months later.
I was about to say,
because I didn't know nothing.
No, the respect of your feelings came months later.
Wait, so boom. So let's go. So.
Oh yeah. So I was telling him. Yeah.
Right.
So the minute it's not even a minute, literally. Tahoe walks out the door, we dap up, and I said it in the kitchen, and he's like, you right. No, he didn't say I was right. I said, you gotta tell. He said, what? I said, you gotta tell him. You have to, bro.
I'm like, how?
And you said, how? I said, I don't know, but you gotta tell him.
How?
And he was like, nah, I'm not telling him. And then we finished the conversation. I'm thinking I'm getting through to him.
I can't tell her, Mouse.
And we walk out the door.
It's gonna break her heart, Mouse.
When we walk out the door.
I walked out the door.
Oh, yeah, because I gotta let you out. It was a slim line. Yeah. So when I let him out, dap him, he's like, I'm gonna tell her. So I said, woo, thank God, thank Jesus. He gonna tell her.
I go home.
I get a call.
When?
First of all, I like how y'all did that because that's exactly what happened.
Exactly what happened.
You went home, and on your way home, he got a call.
From who?
Said person.
Okay.
I'm on my way. No, I wasn't on my way. Open the door. I'm parking outside. I said, all right, cool. Now I'm like, mind you, it doesn't click what's about to go on until I'm wiping up your fucking rice off the table. I'm like, oh shit.
How?
Because
I haven't said nothing yet.
Nigga, you told me, and then you told me where you had just came from. So when I get the call and it's like I'm right outside.
Okay. I didn't know this.
Fuck.
This. Okay.
So I'm wiping up the rice and that's when it clicked. I said, fuck. Open up the door. Basically what happened, because order in the middle is not important at all. That's still my heart. But what happened was basically I was put in a scenario where I could not let this person walk out the door doing what they were about to do.
Yeah, no, because you couldn't have got that call because I still had to tell her. I hadn't told her yet.
You didn't tell her.
I know.
No, I told her that I was dating this other person.
No, you didn't say that until after.
Yes.
Josh, please tell.
No, right. I told her I was dating this other person, and she goes to Mouse's crib. I call Mouse. I said, yo, I told her. You said, did you tell her about her rube? I said, no, it's not her business. You said,
you're right.
I said, yo.
He is right. Yeah, that's why because like you said, Dodge, it was a very long day.
It was a very long fucking day.
He did do that, then I get a call, and then, but like I said.
Let me finish. Let me do this intermediate part, because this is part that's all new to me. So I leave Mouse, and I know I got to have this conversation. And I just tried to have this conversation. And I wound up having sex. So I got to be very blunt. And I say, listen, there's somebody else that I'm taking seriously. She's not my girlfriend, but it's serious enough where I can't do both of these. I just can't do both of these.
Same fucking day.
I can do her and all these other women that don't really matter. Or I could do you and all these other women that don't really matter. But I can't have two girlfriends. It's just not my style.
But the point is, you had the conversation. I think that the intimates of the conversation should stay between y'all.
Okay, my bad. You're right. Mm-hmm. You're right. My bad. But I didn't tell her about Aruba.
That was the important part. You didn't tell about Aruba. Mm-hmm. So then I get a call.
I called Mouse. I said, yo, she's coming over there. I know it. But I didn't tell her. Promise me you're not going to say nothing.
No.
Yes. You said, I'm minding my business.
I said, if she don't ask, I'm not saying nothing.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I did say that. I said, if she don't ask, I'm not saying nothing.
And this is the point where you guys are confused. This is the confusion between you two. Because you think you said something that he thinks that you didn't say. And this is where it crossed.
But watch this.
Either way,
I'm okay with accepting that I did not say that.
Either way,
I'm also
I understand why
with,
you did.
Right. Because I'm also and I've never moved off that. Mm-hmm. I'm very okay with this choice I made in that moment.
Right.
Because you weren't there. Nobody else was there when me and this person who I've divulged my entire... There's only 3 people on this earth that I've done that to.
Yep.
One sitting here. That one we're talking about, and another person that we're all... These are the people that know my social. They know my passwords. If something was to happen to me, they will be tweeting, sorry to agree. It's them.
I understand.
So I'm in a place where this person is like, I'm about to go over there and do this. I said, okay, if you do that, just know this is happening. Boom.
Tells her.
Yes. Tells her about Aruba. Yep.
Because had she walked out, did whatever, and faced more hard, whatever she faced, she would have been ill-equipped.
2 months after Soul Train Awards.
Mm-hmm.
We talking about how I felt, right?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day I want to say this to everybody out there. I felt heartbroken that Mouse did that. Because she came to me, she basically told me that Mouse told her. And I just couldn't understand. I said, but why? I called Mouse, I said, why? You didn't understand the position you put me in. I told you not to do this. I told you this, any of it. And I was so hurt that I could not understand it. But Mouse and I didn't speak for a long time.
Very long time.
We hung up. We took 2 opposite sides of the room. That was it. We just left each other alone. There was no unfollowing. I don't think, did I?
Nope. I muted you.
I might have. Yeah, I knew we muted each other.
Yeah, I
think we spoke about that online. Like, oh, can we unmute now? But the betrayal I felt. I was like, why? And I always kind of felt that way about this whole situation, that y'all had your own friendship away from me. And that kind of hurt me because I was already losing over here with my situation in so many different ways that I really didn't feel like I had no real friends. And now that this happened, it kind of confirmed it. Pardon me, Trump. Trump's like, nigga.
Trump sitting here like, nigga.
What am I?
Trump, with friends like this, get your own Chinese food, all right? You got to watch this one.
I want to say this, though. What Mouse did to me was a betrayal. But if you go back and look at it, I had not only lied to him several times, because I'm in his face smiling as I'm lying to him several times over. We had no idea. I'm not only doing that, I'm speaking about it on the podcast. If you love somebody, it's like, what? Like, if you love somebody, and the way he's saying he loves this person, I was selfish at the time. I'm able to admit that I made selfish decisions based on lust that wind up turning into love. But at the end of the day, it was very selfish of me. As a man, as a bro, you know what I mean? And I apologize. Seriously, even to this day, and maybe I've never done that out loud.
But you don't have to, because like I've told you before, I don't, and I could be broken in many ways, but an apology, you've apologized without wasting the words. Because and this is me talking to you. This forget everybody else here for a minute. This is me talking. An apology don't do shit for me. Dodge will tell you that. You apologize to me, you gonna piss me off. Because you're not sorry. When I say you're not sorry, you did in the moment exactly what you wanted to do, what felt good to you. So what are you sorry about? There's nothing to be. You did what you saying sorry to me is like saying stupid ass nigga. I'm sorry. Did it though. I still hit though, like we do, right? Still hit though. Nah, if you have apologized, you've changed the behavior. I feel like I can trust my big brother again. I no longer feel like, for a long time, and I told you this in a call, I said, I latched on to you not just as a big brother, not just as an OG. It was because in my life, I've only seen myself representing about 3 people. My biological father, who ain't shit. So I already accept that. Probably one other person and you. There's 3 men who I've been in intimate situations with. I'm like, all right, I can see myself. So attack that. My biological father, he ain't shit. He's not shit. He's just an ain't shit person. And the parts of him I can identify in me, and I'm like, damn, I'm stuck with this. This is me. The man who's been representing himself to me my entire life, my dad, the man my mother married, I can't be like him. And I try so hard. So hard. I try. See how he do things. I try. I've even said on multiple things, I'm doing my best impression of my dad. It don't work. It sucks. Because I'm not him. It's not in my blood. It's not in my lineage. I've tried to write my V's like him, my G's, my J's, all of that shit. It don't cut it. So then I'm like, well, damn, who do I see myself in? Then there's you. And I'm like, everything you do, I'm like, I can see myself doing that when I get that age. But then I'm like, wait, am I going to be violating people like damn, the nigga that I seen myself in, it's almost like my dad did. I mean, I'm destined to do some stupid shit, some fucked up shit, or hurt people around me. That, me personally, I don't give a fuck about the outside. I don't give a fuck about violating nobody on the street. I don't give a fuck about violating no industry people. I don't care. I care about hurting my friends. Care about hurting my family. Because I really don't have no real friends. I got family. Y'all family. So when I'm in issues with y'all, it should hurt. Life going to spiral. Nah, niggas ain't gonna know, because that's a part of it. No, fuck y'all niggas. Nigga ain't gonna know. Shit, Tahoe ain't gonna know that in fucking March I'm dealing with some shit. I'm like, damn, I wanna hit Tahoe about this shit. Man, fuck that nigga. Nope, fuck him. No, fuck it. But now I don't feel like that. We've sat down, we had that conversation in front of my crib, and it was like,
months went by that we didn't speak, and a young lady named Ashley, what's her name? Is that her?
Is that her?
Dear Young Queen.
That's what that, I never knew what that meant.
Dear Young Queen hit us up. And so she hit Mouse up, and she hit me up on the side. We had a good relationship off the internet, and was like, come be on this panel online. Me and Mouse have not seen each other nor spoken to each other. We're both muted. We're not in each other's circumference whatsoever.
Well, me and the guy next door, we're the special guests.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, but I didn't know about that because I wasn't even paying attention to her. She just like, yo, come do this shit with me.
Right. Yeah, we were the special. Yeah, we were the special guests. So it was like guys next door with a guest on the Dear Young Queen thing. So I didn't see. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I didn't know Tahoe was in the room. I did not know. So
I'm on the panel. I'm down there.
So I didn't, because I'm not looking at that. This is literally, when I tell y'all, this is Zoom 101 for me. Like, I was still learning.
Yeah,
this is so early in the pandemic that I didn't know how to work Zoom. So I'm like, all right, so I'm just here. And they're like, yeah, Mouse, all you got to do is just talk and just unmute and mute. I'm like, all right,
man
cool.
tells the story on the show, bro.
I did.
While I'm sitting there.
Yo, I just want y'all to know, because again, none of this shit got nothing to do with me. But when I tell y'all the way my friends was beefing for months and I was stressed, and if you guys have heard me say on this show that my therapist told me to mind my business, it's because of these niggas. Because their issue stressed me out so much that my therapist had to sit me down and tell me that none of this shit don't got nothing to do with me.
I'm sitting there listening to him break down the shit, and this nigga got the nerve to tell me that he fucked that bitch, and he fucking that bitch. He talking about my best friend.
I was hurt.
You motherfucking right. I did this and the other. Now I want to know how this nigga gonna violate me like that. If I see him, I don't know what to do. I'm sitting in the room like boiling.
Mind you, I have no idea.
I'm not an internet
And the question
nigga.
was, to preface it, the question somebody had asked, do men hold their friends accountable when they do fucked up shit? That was the question. And Mac was like, oh, I don't know. You know, he gives a Mac answer, and Ryan gives a Ryan answer. And I'm at like, yeah, niggas do. And then they're like, all right, so y'all lying, because all the women are what's the Adrian Baylor, they all like, Mouse, you lying, y'all don't do this.
Yeah, they all in the room. Yeah.
I'm like, what? Yes, we do. And they like, when? I'm like, then I start thinking about like, well, maybe we don't. And I'm like, yes, we did. And I told the story. You know, names redacted, certain things left out, but I told the story. Obviously, I didn't know he was in there. So I tell the story and fucking, that's it. I ain't think none of it. Then the next morning, I get the call from Trump. I'm like, wait, what happened?
Tron, why'd you call? What happened?
Oh, shit. So, you know, I try to be the intermediary. At this point, it's like, I'm pretty good. Obviously, y'all know I'm close to the Tahoe.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
That's my best friend for years. But I'm good at being objective and looking at it and also understanding, knowing Tahoe, knowing where he may have misstepped at some point. So I could come in with a somewhat objective ear. So, and at the end of the day, I look at it like, yo, these are two kings that's doing their thing. And the last thing we need is for y'all to be at odds or to be beefing. You know what I mean? Especially the way that I see y'all friendship. Like, y'all really fuck with each other. You know what I mean? So we got to get to some resolution. So that was my only goal there.
Yeah, Trump has said so.
I don't like Trump sometimes. And the reason why is because he's so optimistic. And I can't remember, there was a show or something that you were doing. I don't remember I can't remember what it is. Yeah. There was a show or something you were doing, and everybody's like, are you going? Are you going? You going? And I'm like,
No.
I don't know about that. And Trump is like, come on, man. You know, I can see why you wouldn't, but I can see why you would want to. You know, you got to make that decision for yourself. And I'm just like, not with that.
Trap karaoke?
Yeah, it might have been something. I don't know.
Yeah, I would have been hurt if he wasn't there too, because that was the first show. That was trap.
I didn't come. It wasn't trap karaoke.
Yes, you did go to trap karaoke. It wasn't trap karaoke.
Oh, you saying
it was something else?
It was something else.
I remember.
Well, it couldn't have been during the
vaguely.
pandemic because
No,
it was the pandemic.
this is still.
Yeah.
This
it wasn't.
is a weird time.
Yeah.
The
Anyway,
timeline
whatever.
is crazy.
Whatever. At the end of the day, there were months that me and Mouse didn't speak. Let's get back to what we're talking about. I now have lost Cuddy in a horrible way. That's my best friend. Trom, no offense to you. I've now lost Mouse and my credibility. And I felt smaller. Like, remember I told you I was getting smaller and smaller over time. Just trying not to address all these issues with women and all of this stuff that was going on. Good. Now, the betrayal, the loyalty, the aggressive behavior of sitting there watching him speak in front of me, that's what I felt. Because I didn't know that you didn't know I was in the room, right? Because I never addressed it. And I'm coming in here to record every week. To the listeners of So Shameless, I don't know if you've realized this, but Tahoe has not been on this podcast in 2020. I became an intermediary between Trom and Dodge. I would ask y'all questions. Y'all would kind of argue. I would ask y'all more questions. Y'all would argue. I would kind of be more of a, what's the word?
Liaison, kind of, between the two.
Moderator.
While we're recording, I'm smoking. When we're finished, I'm smoking. Nigga, I was smoking 5-6 blunts a day. I had destroyed my brand completely. When Cuddy called me jealous, if you go look in November, that's probably the last time I recorded a video on Instagram. I didn't want people to think that I wanted like this so much. Like I was like, I don't care about none of this shit. In my mind and my heart, that's kind of what I was thinking to myself. But I think that's the weed. That's the depression. That's the depression. I was depressed. I was hurt. I was trying to live through it. I was trying to put up a front as if none of this shit had affected me. But now that I lost him, and in the way that I lost him, speaking on Mouse, like he was the last person that respected me in the game. That's what I felt. And I did something that, like, I didn't get, so I called Mouse maybe 5-6 months later, and I was like, yo, where are you? And he was like, I'm in the crib. And he was out by his parents' house in Long Island. I'm coming over there. Now, this is an hour and change away. I got in the car and I drove out there.
I ain't going out there.
And I sat in front of the crib. Mouse we have not spoken in months. He don't know what I'm coming over there for. It's pitch black outside. It's country, right?
Wow, you tried to run down on my brother. This is the fucking country.
I live here. We got street lights.
It's countryish. Nigga was parked in front of a street light. What the fuck is you saying?
You're right. Man comes out. We sit. We talk. We came to an agree. It was like understanding. But I still don't believe at that point I understood completely what it was until I think we became real friends again. And I think it took some time to actually really have that real bond again. And at that point, I realized that he's a genuine person to his loved ones. You can't fake, what's the word? Genuinity?
Genuineness.
There's no genuinity?
No, what?
There's no genuinity?
What the fuck are y'all trying
There's
to say
a word.
right now?
Genuity. Genuity.
No.
There's a word.
Not in that instance.
Genuity. Definition.
Genuity?
Oh, wait.
Yeah. Just genuineness. That you got.
Possessing the claimed or attributed character, quality or origin, not counterfeit, authentic, real.
Are you saying that right?
Genuity.
I think that's what it was. He just didn't say it right and it threw us
I asked, though. Y'all don't even know the word. Y'all trying to take points away from me when y'all don't even know the word. She's a teacher, for God's sakes.
I'm not teaching a fourth grader genuity. Listen, we learned first person, second person, and third person today.
It was the fact that he said, she's a teacher.
He always says that. Anytime he says something that I'm like, huh? He's like, but she's the teacher.
Listen, we don't got all the answers.
It wasn't until then that I realized the history that led up to that moment for him. We was like, yo, like, nigga, I believed in you. And you betrayed me. And that's kind of when I understood. Right? Because he's still trying to protect his friendships. He's still trying to protect his homegirl. That's his sister. And there's a history of betrayal from me to him and my perceived actions towards him that led that to happen. And that's when I was able to forgive. Remember when I said I can understand, but unless I really understand the action, I can't forgive. I can't really fuck with it. That's when our friendship restored. That's when I said, I get it. And now I understand why you did it. Now I understand how to move, what not to do in the future, right? Because it was I try to use this word now, totality.
So there you got that one right.
First
black asses up.
Genuity, I'm still on the fence with that one. I don't think that's
when
a
he
real
comes
word.
on Hard or Soft, we're friends again. There's real friends. And even in that moment where we finally see each other, I'm like genuine with him. It was gone. That thing was good, right?
100%.
We're finally here.
I knew it was
back.
good. I knew we was gonna be good when I came out the house and the lights was on. The lights was on. The lights in the cars were on. Like, if niggas know where we come from, then niggas know. Niggas outside your crib, the lights off.
This nigga.
It could be timing.
What is?
So when I came outside, because when he said he was outside, I guess he gave me the treatment. So when he said he was outside, must have been pulling up. So I look out the window, I don't see nobody. So I'm like, what type of time this nigga on from my mother house? Say less. So I grabbed the joint and I come outside and I see the lights on. So I'm like, oh, so I put it on the tire. So I'm like, all right, we good then.
You're a fucking idiot. You know that?
I didn't. We talking about a nigga who been to jail before.
What's the question in the comments? Somebody said, good question, Chris. What's the question in the comments?
Who the fuck is Chris?
Chris is one of our listeners. She's
Ain't no fucking Chris.
Big Mama
Crystal. She said this whole episode is releasing tomorrow. Mind your motherfucking business.
Most likely be broken up.
This is 4 hours, bro. Y'all niggas is wilding.
Okay, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I'm trying to speak on one thing. Over that course of the year, I was gone, bro. I literally fell into a really dark depression last year. Really dark, deep depression. It's funny because we just started up this new podcast with Orlando, and nigga, I was dealing with that shit the whole year. My girl comes in here and it's smoky. The tenants is telling me it's smoke coming everywhere, coming out of everywhere. I'm not going nowhere. Y'all look at me now. Look at me now. I lost mad weight. I literally was just withering away, sunken place, dead ass. Mm-hmm. And y'all asking me why I decided to quit. It was so much more than just my lips. It was so more than just, I wanted me back. I missed me. I wasn't here for so long that I missed me. And it had everything to do with Cuddy. It had everything to do with Mandy. It had everything to do with Mouse. It wasn't anybody's fault in Pacific, but it was the effect of these last 3 years on me. Continuous disappointment.
So when you say Pacific, you mean like the ocean?
I wasn't going to say shit. No, you didn't.
I said specific.
No, you didn't.
It's okay.
Why was it
Why would you cut up that? You see, I didn't say shit for a reason.
I
Fuck
specific.
you.
I know specific and Pacific. I know the difference.
You did like a hybrid of the two words. What?
A small body of water.
Is the Pacific a small body of water?
No, it's a large body of water, but you did a hybrid, so it's a small body.
I was gonna let you rock. You was in a groove, friend. Fuck you, Mouse, because you saw me react and you ain't have to say shit out loud, dummy.
Here go the thing. I was reacting, and then I saw your face. I was like, no, they're gonna let this go.
Yep.
It was Bacon's fault. Because when I looked up, Bacon was already like.
I'm playing this back. I want to hear what I said.
Go ahead.
Bacon, what he said, Bacon.
Listen.
Tell the truth, Bacon.
Yo, wow.
Bacon,
Really?
what he said.
That's cool.
So Bacon, all right, better question. When I looked up, why you was looking like this?
So I said specific. Look, specific. That's what I said.
There was no S.
It had to be.
I promise.
It's
Specific? I didn't
It's
say
4
specific.
people telling you.
All right, everybody go back 30, 40 seconds.
Patreon, what he said, Patreon.
I'm about to see Patreon
No, because
right
they're
now.
going to hate. They're going to hate anyway. They're going to hate anyway. There's no reason for this. I don't need just don't even answer. Fine. Okay. Son, I was really caught in that addiction. And the reason I say addiction is because it became my crutch. Nigga, I was running through 2 packs of backwoods a day, bro. You know how many backwoods that is? While you're working? It got to a point where I wasn't even having my kids up here because it's too much smoke. So now I'm not spending much time with my children no more.
And backwards ain't the smoothest blunts either. Like you pick the harshest of
What
them
that
all.
mean? Like when you say not a smoke, what that mean?
Like they're very harsh. Like if you gonna smoke blunts,
I don't smoke, so I'm like, when you say
Oh,
harsh,
yeah.
like.
So like, I smoke blunts, but I use like the what's it called?
Frontal
like the
leaf?
organic wraps. They're
Okay,
like,
got you.
You know,
Oh, because you're still inhaling something.
yeah.
Okay, got you.
So like the backwoods, like heavy in tobacco, so it's very harsh on you. So to smoke that much and smoke it in backwoods is a lot. It just
And, you know, other people in the room who smoke as well, you know, we smoke vape, CBD. I smoke CBD, I smoke vape, I smoke. It's because now I got the CBD. Mm-hmm. Not even the weed no more. So I wasn't even hitting the weed. Like I was hitting the CBD hard. Like, I'm going to buy $50 packs 3 times a week just running through them shit. I'm smoking every single thing moving, nigga. But I'm sitting there, I'm not eating. I was injured last year. So I'm really just sitting in the crib, can't do nothing. Just smoke. I was gone. I wasn't doing any type of thing for my passions. Wasn't doing anything with hard or soft. I got to apologize to the entire team over there, especially Orlando, because he's working triple time to make that shit pop. So for whatever success that we have, I would have to attribute a lot of that to his tenacity.
There it goes.
There you go. Doing good.
And it made him have to manage a lot harder because he's like, yo, I got here. This motherfucker's high as shit. You know what I'm saying? And then I guess Tiana could see that because she was over there first, that she had not met me either until recently. And now she's like, yo, why is he so much? It's like, huh? Yeah, I'm FaceTiming you a lot lately. I'm like, yo, did you do this? Did you do that? You know,
nigga got mad fucking energy. Just
I'm
like,
back.
Shit.
I feel back.
You got your sea moss.
It sounds like it on the podcast. It sounds
you can
like
tell, right? If you go back,
like
when they say they're like, yo, the last couple weeks has just been crazy on So Shameless, crazy on.
You've been present.
I'm present.
Yeah, like there's a lot of times, and I'm telling you straight up, like there's a lot of times where you rely on your talent, right? So where you were being the moderator between Dodge and Tron, which I think was needed too, because it builds their craft up.
Mm-hmm.
It forced Dodge to be that hybrid between the A mic and the B mic. It
Which
forced Tron to come up and be an active mic. But with you, I would see like, okay, he brings in the episode, and then at some point he's gonna fall back. I didn't know what was going on when you fall back, but he's gonna fall back, and then he'll just jump in and be Tahoe, and then boom, they're So Shameless. Where now he's active. And it's like, okay, there's 3 active members on this podcast now. There's Voltron's here.
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah.
We're here.
It's good to see, because we need that in this space. I
It
think
was a
y'all
hard year.
podcast is what the podcast space is missing. So it's good to see y'all putting this packaging this together, because when somebody does wake up, they're going to have a hell of a thing on their hand.
I want to say this to all of the information that I've shared today, that it was necessary for me to share that. And the reason why is because I realized what put me in a space to be that dark. And y'all can't touch it. Y'all can't fix it. Y'all going to hear this and be like, okay, it wasn't really that serious. You know, maybe it's that and the other. But understand how a person that's compounded, snowball, snowball. Best friends, lover. Don't forget, homegirl, I loved her to this day. I'm going to admit it. I love her to this day. Baby girl, don't kill me. In a different way. I don't want to be with her, but that was genuine. Like, she was an amazing person. I lost my friend Mouse. I lost a person I love. I lost another person I love. I lost a person that I lost a person that I really had a really great friendship with. And it just kept happening over and over and over and over again. It was hard for me because I couldn't admit it. I couldn't admit it over all of this time what this shit was doing to me. I was like just trying to man up continuously. That shit wasn't easy, bro. And maybe I should have admitted it more. Maybe I should have said something out loud. You know, I would ask Orlando, who's now become really close with, I would just be like, yo, I just really felt isolated. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I didn't know, even if I could have spoke to Traum about it, Traum goes back to his life. And I would be like, yo, you don't come over. You don't include me. Or you don't. That's me crying out. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I need help. I need a friend. Like, I need somebody here. I'm alone. You know what I'm saying? My girl took up a lot of that weight, bro. Somebody gets to be let in the chat. My girl took a lot of that weight and had to deal with all of that shit, depressions and anger, and she's super supportive. And god damn it, that smoke shit really kept me down, nigga. Cause now, I swear to God, my emotions is fucking everywhere. One day I'm crying, another day I'm mad, another day I'm happy. Y'all be looking at me like, what the fuck is going on? It's because I'm being flooded with all of this shit that I've been
Suppressing.
for 3 years.
In a very Pacific way.
I hate this nigga.
No.
Now, that
You
was
really
perfect.
are a badass little kid,
That shit
son.
was amazing. Son,
It's a badass little kid.
that shit was amazing.
I can't wait to tell your mother how you be acting in people's houses.
I'm going on Guys Next Door this week.
Yep.
You know, I still never been, but
Yeah. It's called Guys.
There's more conversation that needs to happen with this. It's just as far as what happens next. And then me and Mouse need to have a conversation and about love, respect, family, being a man.
we call him Mac for that.
Who?
Mac.
She's
No,
she's trying to be petty.
No,
I'm not. I didn't.
No,
no,
I don't.
I'm
No,
trying to be
not
petty.
yet. Because Mac can go over there on his own. I think that would be great.
Oh, Mac. Oh,
therapist, the one that you go into.
Oh God, I thought you was talking about Mac Wild because
No,
when you
I
was
was
talking
not
about like
talking
being
about
a man,
Mac
having
Wild,
a family, and she was like, "You gonna call Mac for that?"
No, we gonna call Mac your new therapist.
Stop calling him that. His name Mac. He got an accent like he always right. I don't like that shit. When like Dodge had me mad.
I am shutting him down. I be killing him.
Nah, Dodge had me mad. She had me mad. Like she was called me mad excited the other day. Like, oh, this pot. I'm like, yo, get the fuck out of here. She's talking to me, and I'm like, I'll think about trying it once. Then I listen to the podcast. Fuck no, I need a nigga without an accent.
No,
That accent is very condescending.
Damn.
This nigga been loud the whole episode. Nobody else. It's not bothering nobody else
Yo,
but me.
Trump, that nigga didn't have a condescending ass fucking tone.
His tone is
He's
the
a
one
little
that you
bit.
need.
But it's great. It was
Tahoe,
great.
are you really feeling that way?
Wow.
Cut this shit
Come on,
out.
son.
You a piece of shit. I can't wait to tell your
I'm
mother
gonna be
how
out
you
in
be
Atlanta
acting.
this weekend. I've
Tahoe,
invited.
did you really mean Pacific?
Shut the fuck up, Mousia Jones.
I'm about to unplug his mic. But you can
Turn
hear
this
him on
nigga
all the
mic
other
off.
mics. I'm gonna be in Atlanta this week. I'm gonna be on about 15 podcasts, I believe, something like that.
That's fire.
I'm really not doing anything but podcasting for the 3 days. Just trying to reach out to as many smaller podcasts that I can, just to share growth, just to have good, confident discord between amazing people. Hopefully, you listen to some of those out there. You hear me on your favorite podcast. I will say this: I feel lighter.
Good.
I feel
Your energy has shifted a lot from the
bothered. I
beginning.
feel
of the show.
sad in a way that I put a nail in certain coffins. But I realized that I needed to do that in order for me to arise.
It's the mourning process.
I needed to do this.
Yeah, you gotta mourn.
Stages of grief.
I needed to, and we'll see. I guess we'll talk once the mics go off, and we'll figure out what's next. Mouse, she's like, we ain't gonna talk about nothing.
I ain't talking about shit. I'm going to get my kid.
Give me a couple minutes of your time, Mouse, because I want to pick your mind, Trom, as well. Once we get off this thing,
No problem.
I will jump into the Discord, and we'll keep the Zoom going. I know Trom.
Is Bree in there?
No, she's not.
Oh God, yeah,
I wanna say
she
hello
got
to
out of
Bree.
here. What else? Anything else? What do y'all think? Trom, go ahead.
I just want to say, like, I heard all of these stories from you, and everything was exactly the way you explained it, except for the part that you didn't know about Mouse, which I didn't know either. So it was good for me to hear that too, because I ain't gonna front. I always understood Mouse's side. I did, but I also felt like, damn, Mouse kind of broke guy code. But now that I'm hearing the version where you got rolled up on, you didn't call her. She rolled up on you.
But
now
see,
it's like, it's a little different.
That's not to make it a pity thing, but Dodge can tell you that's a lot of the issue with me. I just don't explain shit. So even when it's people look at me and say, "Oh, you don't like this person, you don't like this person," you just know I don't like them. Wolf have been on the road with me. Wolf has seen it. Like, it's certain niggas where it's like, there's no need for me to that's just me. I'm not gonna explain why I don't like, because to me that's ratting, right? Like, oh, he did this and he did this. I just don't like him. But I do need the world to know I don't like him, because I don't want you to put us in the same room, don't put us in the same stages, nothing. So when that came like that, that's how I felt, because that's just my natural response. Is I'm not gonna explain nothing. Like, Tahoe knows. As long as Tahoe knows, that's all I need. As long as the motherfucker who wronged me or it's the discord between us, as long as they know, I'm fine.
But also the flip side about this is Mouse and Tahoe, they're so much alike. Whereas Mouse is also one of the more emotional men that I have ever met in my life, especially when it comes to the women in his life. it's very
Shit.
it's very
I don't know if he's more emotional than me.
no, not more, but it's very like obsessive. It's very like obsessive, protective. I have to protect these women because these women are my heart and soul. Like, I don't think I have ever cried to Mouse, but the day I bust out in tears to Mouse, he's going to lose it. Like, he's going to fucking lose it.
I wasn't, Dad, to tell you, on that ride back from Coney Island, I wasn't okay. I was like,
and we never spoke about that.
Nope.
You just called me the next day and you was like, you're my fault. And that goes back to obviously I don't tell people many things, but so you never knew how I felt about apologies. So when you called me like, yo, bro, I'm sorry, in my mind, two things pissed me off.
Yeah.
I'm like, I know for a fact he ain't apologized to the person he did something to. I know he didn't, because I know him. He like me. I know he didn't. And then most importantly, I'm like, what the fuck you apologizing to me for now, nigga? You already hurt. Now I'm more mad. I'm like, this motherfucker here, man. This motherfucker here. But I never once did I not love him. Never once did I treat him how I would treat a nigga I didn't fuck with or nothing like that. Like, when it's still love. And that was like the weird space to like move in, right? Like, it's still love, but it's like, so if somebody asks me about him, I'm supporting. Yo, I'm thinking, yeah, hit Tahoe. Reach out to Tahoe. Fuck that nigga Tahoe. You listen to So Shameless? Yo, fuck with So Shameless. Fuck Tahoe. Like, you know what I mean? So every time I got to talk about him in a nice way, I'm getting mad again.
You know, it's crazy. I never still haven't apologized to her about that. But our communication is gone. But I really never really considered her feelings in a lot of things. And she, a lot of times I was like, yo, how are you mad? You knew this or that.
Well, that's because
I didn't handle the situation with love. And,
I think we just men.
Emotion is one thing, but love is another.
Right.
And care is another.
Those are verbs, right? And
not
you got to
caring
actually do that.
Became a big part of how I handled the situation, even though I didn't realize it till now. So
I think that these last couple of weeks of So Shameless, it has been a lot of emotion. It has been a lot of soul searching. It has also been a lot of growth. And this is a necessary episode for the building blocks of what we're trying to accomplish for this year. And it's very difficult to accomplish and give birth and shed light into something that is living and breathing. This is a living, breathing podcast. This organism is alive. And it's hard to shed light into it when you're not okay within yourself. You're not stable within yourself. So
that's a big part of why I stopped recording videos. Also, because I knew I was a hypocrite. I knew I couldn't talk to people knowing that I was going through this drama in my personal life.
You didn't want to be Derek Jackson.
I couldn't. I didn't fit. That was another thing. Along with the stuff that happened with Cudi, I knew that how am I going to be out here giving the relationship advice or talking about this or that, and I'm that guy. So I stopped recording. I just couldn't do it. I could not do it. And I think I've said that before. Like that I was going through so much of my personal shit that I knew I had to handle mine before I spoke to anybody about how they should behave. Which is why I was so offended by Derek Jackson shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's crazy that does come home. All right. It has been 4 hours and change. I implore, is that the word? Everyone out there to listen to the Guys Next Door episode that will be dropping. I don't know when you drop
Monday. So we dropped our episode Monday. So next Monday, that episode will be up.
Right, because Mouse and I will continue this conversation and then hit to some other things that have been plaguing my heart regarding addiction, depression, being a man, and being a big brother. You know, this has been a lot. I really don't think any much else to say.
So Shameless.
That's it?
Yeah, nigga, that's it.
What do you?
We got confessionals as well.
I know, so y'all gotta move. Let me do my confessional real quick. You better talk to Tahoe now. I gotta go. It's 6 o'clock.
You go to your confessional.
And Mouse is coming.
Yeah, but Mouse was gonna come with me to get Parker.
Hey Rachel! Hi y'all! Hi Gigi!
It seemed weird talking to each other.
It wasn't real anymore.
Yeah. And then I kind of fake knew behind the scenes because she was like communicating with both of y'all. It was like, it seemed like one person wanted this and one person wanted that, and it was just like,
where you at?
She was actively making it towards separating. I didn't want to seem like, because you were working on the show at the time. Yeah. So you felt it, but I didn't want to seem affected, bro. What do you think?
About what?
Too much tea?
No. I think you guys held back a lot, actually.
Honestly, right now, I don't know. I don't know what to feel. You know, I've been holding this shit for 3 years. 3 years. And time again over 3 years, I've been trying to suppress it. It gotta come out.
I mean, listen, nothing really changed. Like I said, I was here for support. If anything that had transpired in our relationship had anything to do with the tough time or rough time he had just come out of, I was all for discussing it, so I was good.
Really good with the hair up too. Okay. And the hoops. Okay. How was the energy when you arrived before recording?
That shit was tense to the motherfucker. Like, I don't have time for that. I was in a great mood today. I really came in here like fucking Santa Claus. I had gifts for everybody, everything that everybody needed, and this nigga got his state property energy. Like, he, like,
Now, I don't trust her. I don't trust the friend that I'm supposed to be to this person, and I don't trust your intentions. That was something that I had to do for myself. There wasn't really anything that she did, but in specifically. Hold on. I know I said the wrong thing.
Can Tahoe dress?
Fuck no. This was his best outfit in like 4 years. Like, he dressed so bad. But he's an old Brooklyn nigga from Bed-Stuy. Like, of course he can't fucking dress. You see Fab?
When you were brought onto So Shameless, what was the state of the show?
I don't know. I was brought into So Shameless as a guest. And I think that that's something that a lot of people don't remember or don't understand. I've been friends with Tahoe for years, and he asked me to come be a guest. And it was such a great response from the listeners that he asked me to come back a second time. And then I came back a second time, and he basically bullied me. He was just like, you can't leave. Like, I'm trying to figure out what this show needs, and you're a perfect fit in. I need you to be here. And I'm like, I never wanted to be a podcaster. I never wanted to be, like, I've been doing guest appearances on Mouse's show and Cosfac's show for years. I did talk radio in college. I had no desire to be on a podcast, and now 3 years later, I'm still sitting here. And I think that in the beginning, it was just out of loyalty to my friend. Like, I know my friend needs me. And then it was, damn, I've been here for this long. I can't leave my friend. So it was always more so about Tahoe than it was about So Shameless, until maybe in the last year when I feel like I actually became all in. Like, I feel like I'm okay at work in my career. Like, I'm in a stable relationship. I'm 2 years into being a mom, so I don't have all of that. Because when I started So Shameless, I was pregnant. So I had to maneuver new motherhood, breaking up with my daughter's father, a brand new job. I had to maneuver through all of that and So Shameless at the same time. And in the back of my head, it was just like, I can't leave my friend. I can't leave my friend. I can't leave my friend. And now it's different. Because I'm calmer. I'm in a different place, a different state. So it's better now than it was when I first got here.
Biggie was my number one guy. It still is. He's still, to me, the greatest of all time. And he's from around the way. You know what I mean? Like, I've seen Biggie in Bed-Stuy before. As a kid. You know what I mean? But DMX, the reason why he was different is because he had that energy, that passion.
How can he dress better?
Stop wearing the clothes he's wearing.
Throw away the whole
Throw away the entire closet. I think Tahoe buys things with the intent of looking stupid. Like, oh, I can't wait to look dumb in this. You see the shit he be wearing?
Podcasting was never my thing. I never listened to podcasts. I'm not talkative. I'm not the ideal person you would want on the show. he asked me to kind of be like a sound engineer, to come with like a mixing board and hit like, you know, drop some bombs and make sound effects and shit like that. I know how to do that as a DJ. I know how to edit certain things and create that. I didn't know how to do that in the live podcast. So the first show I came, I think I bought a little mixing board, and I was like, I don't really know what the fuck I'm supposed to do here. And then it was kind of like, there was an extra mic. It was like, pull up, say something. And then, you know, 1 week after another, the soundboard idea kind of just whisked away. And then I was just talking more on the mic, and it just gradually became part of the show. And I ain't gonna front, I kind of like was a little adverse to it. I was like, this ain't really my thing. So we had our tiffs, and I really wasn't committed to it. And I would be like, yo, y'all gotta do this episode without me. So it was a process, but it took a while for it to all come together. And now it's like, I feel right at home. I feel like Dodge, Tahoe, myself, like we complement each other well. And I really couldn't see it going without either one of us, any one of us here. You know what I mean? So I think it's just a great fit. I'm glad I'm here. It came accidentally, but I'm here. You know.
Yo, he had pictures of like him with like cut off jeans, but they were really cut.
Yeah.
And then like it was like a short sleeve shirt underneath a sleeveless shirt. And then he had a shirt wrapped around. I'm like, why the fuck you have so many shirts? He dressed so bad.
Oh.
He really dresses so bad. Like literally this was the best outfit he's had on, and so it's so I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Do you dress with the sole intention of embarrassing the people going out with you?
You gotta stick to sweatsuits.
That part.
Yeah.
I apologize. This is crazy because y'all can hear me damn well now, right?
Oh my God, we can hear you.
The mic wasn't on, bro. Fucking bacon.
Wait, that mic was never on?
It was never on. Really? The mic was never on. I told y'all to hook up the mic.
You were doing it right there. So they were still catching, yeah.
Wait. I'm mad as shit that y'all couldn't hear us, bro.
When I heard the mic was like 30 minutes later, I'm like, it's not the mic, yo.
It's not my mic. It was.
I thought it was my Bluetooth. I was like, watch that back.
So I respect, you know what I mean? I like that people have respected our differences. Y'all like her for what y'all like her for. Y'all like me for what y'all like me for. But leave me the fuck alone, because I'm on my own shit. I don't worry about her. But it's so the motherfuckers that sending me that, they get blocked immediately. But that shit hurts.
She does it every other week.
What she do to Weezy?
Yeah, she does it all the time with her coach. All Libras not watch that song. Y'all know that right now.
All right, wait. I have a question. Wait, y'all yelling.
But one thing I do see is that at the end of the day, like Tahoe really loved her, and she might not have that same love in return. That's what it sounds like, and that's why I was like, everything you said about Mandy wasn't foul, because all it revealed is that Mandy was never really your friend.
Fucking right here, A1 producer. Like,
I love you too.
always. Who said happy birthday? Thank y'all. Thank you.